Those three. Oh yeah, then every morning my mother will put the cassettes in the player. You will listen. And you have to sing along and know the songs.
Cindy Thompson, when she... we didn't play Cindy Thompson.
We play Cindy Thompson, Hanamafu, and then Christopher Adoso, Obi Biarariso, Nami, Enunti, Amanyame. So, the gospel music is nice.
Well, it's definitely nice. But this morning,
Kojo, the Go Sisters.
I'll tell you a story later. But this morning, I'm interested in our conversation about our Sustainability Month conversation.
Yes. You know, a lot is happening, and interestingly, yesterday there was a story about the Minister of Transport talking about how reservations for rail, for example, have been sold. So land that is supposed to be reserved for railway expansion and improvement has been sold within our city. So how do people move? Elsewhere around the world, there are cities that are trying to implement the 15-minute city concept, where within 15 minutes of moving from your home, you can get to work, you can get to a hospital, you can get to school, you can get recreation, you can get everything you need. But what happens in our space? I woke up this morning, right? I spent about an hour and 4 minutes, and I timed an hour and 4 minutes to get to work.
Wow!
Driving at an average of 22 kilometers per hour.
Okay.
But this is a distance of about, let's say, 24, 25 kilometers to get to work. Now, I woke up early. There was no traffic, bad roads, bad connections. How about those who are going to set off around 7? And why must anybody really in the urban system wake up at 4 a.m., get breakfast ready by 5, get the kids ready by 5:15, and be ready to set off to go to work? How feasible is that for our health, for our pockets and everything? So this morning we have that conversation on the Super Morning Show on the Sustainability Month, and the person who is joining us is quite an interesting technologist, right? He is Dr. Benedict Arkest. Now, Dr. Arkest currently works for the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority. He's the head of plan preparation.
Okay.
And the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority is what we know previously as the Town and Country Planning.
Yeah.
What he's going to do today is to share ideas with us as to how we can improve movement within our cities. And importantly, we'll be looking at the greater plans for like the greater Accra metropolitan area, and we will compare it to other areas to see how we can have a better system that takes care of all of us.
Great. So for all of you who are concerned about the number of hours, minutes you spend on your roads, and you've been having that conversation, how can we change this situation? This is the show for you. Okay, just pay attention, stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, this morning also, the presidency has told us that some 2.3 million Ghana cedis so far has accrued to the Tragedy Children's Support Fund. We share with you the institutions that are donating and how you can also be a part of this great initiative. SSE, WASI. I wrote SSE.
The written part.
The written part starts today.
Section A, Section B.
Yeah. After Section A, you go and relax a little bit, and then you come back. So we'll get into that also here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7. But it's important we talk about what the Transport Minister is saying. How come that persons who are supposed to work in the interest
of all of us
end up selling the very things that would make lives easy for us?
And have you also noticed that in a lot of our developments and communities, we don't even have spaces for markets and bus stations and all those things, even police stations, because people sell them.
Look, these and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Let's get interactive. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Jesus Christ, only Jesus. Jesus Christ, only Jesus.
Good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM and Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, Lands Ministry engages the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat on encroaching activities near critical gas pipelines.
Right upon the detection, NIMOS was notified, the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat, and as of now, they are drawing a comprehensive plan to deal with this particular issue.
Also coming up, over 70,000 health workers remain unemployed as government partners with 13 countries to manage their migration amid the high demand for Ghanaian healthcare professionals.
We have not less than 70,000 health professionals at home.
In business,
government promises to settle all future payments due restructured bondholders after releasing some 9.7 billion cedis due these investors.
Also coming up, concerns emerge over the possibility that many more Ghanaians could be driving stolen cars as a recently concluded operation by Interpol reveals influx of cars into Ghana. The police says is stepping up efforts to tackle the situation.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, cases outlined today highlight Ghana Police Services' unwavering commitment to investigating serious crimes and bringing perpetrators to justice.
These and more coming up with me, Mami Esinya Michet Thompson. Don't go away. The government is moving to flush out illegal miners dangerously encroaching on the Awomaso gas pipeline, the lifeline feeding Kumasi's 250 megawatts thermal power plant. This is after Gensa Energy warned that the encroachment poses a double threat: a return to Kumasi's dark days of erratic power, and worse, an explosion that could wipe out entire communities along the pipeline corridor. Spokesperson for the ministry, Shandof Ayrebi Aqua, says the matter has been referred to the National Anti-Illegal Mining Secretariat, which is now mapping out measures to secure the pipeline while revising strategies to tackle Galamsey.
Indeed, we have taken notice of this particular development and all other threatening matters that are emerging. The truth of the matter is that right upon the detection, NIMOS was notified, the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat, and as of now, they are drawing a comprehensive plan to deal with this particular issue and indeed any other matter that may come out of this.
The Energy Ministry also says it will later, the Lands Ministry, says it will later this week announce fresh and stringent measures to deal with illegal mining across the country.
Following the incident and given the general call, sentiments that government also shares for the fights to be intensified, what we are doing is that now we are taking all of these measures a notch higher. Every laudable suggestion that has come to the table is being actively considered as of now. So maybe in the not too distant future, perhaps by the end of the week, we'll announce comprehensively the new raft of interventions that we are rolling on board. And I have to say that these new measures would be measures that would indeed please all Ghanaians and give us the results that we are looking for.
Biadala Mote Akbaji has been sworn in as chairperson of the newly inaugurated Gold Board Tribunal alongside members Hamidou Mariam and Justin Terwaja. The ceremony, presided over by Finance Minister Dr. Atufosin, marks the formal establishment of the tribunal under the Ghana Gold Board Act 2025. The tribunal is mandated to hear licensing disputes and appeals arising from decisions of the Ghana Gold Board. Stephen Mensah more in the following report.
The Gold Board Tribunal is a non-permanent body composed of a chairperson with substantial legal or gold industry expertise and two members with knowledge in mining law or commerce. The tribunal is empowered to hear appeals arising from decisions of the Gold Board, including licensing disputes and matters handled by the Dispute Resolution Committee. For miners and investors, this could mean quicker resolution of disputes and stronger confidence across Ghana's gold industry, with the tribunal's rulings carrying the same binding force as a high court with appeals, progressing only to the Court of Appeal. Biadala Mote is the chairperson of the tribunal.
You get people complaining and talking about their licenses, the way they are handling them and those things. So those are issues that we'll look at if they make formal complaints to us. But they have to go through the formal process of complaining. Like they say, justice delayed is justice denied. So we will try within all the constraints that there are to do justice as quickly as possible.
The tribunal's role in safeguarding fairness will be key to sustaining growth and investor trust. David Menson's report read to you.
Health Minister Kwabena Mintah-Kando has revealed that more than 70,000 trained health workers remain unemployed in the country. While the government continues to train healthcare professionals, their absorption into the system has been hampered by funding gaps. On the polls, Mr. Kando explained that the government is partnering with 13 countries through bilateral arrangements to manage the migration of healthcare professionals.
We are deducing two main approaches. One, we're looking at how Ghana government will continue to employ them every year. We are also looking at what we call managed migration. Ghana government is going to engage other countries. So about 13 countries have responded, and we are now agreeing on our MOUs with them. But there's a challenge.
Tell me about
it. The challenge is that if you look at the requests from the various countries, and even our own countries, the request is high when it comes to specialists. So what we are doing at the moment is that whilst we are engaging them, we are looking at how we can bring up a lot of specialists. So instead of probably taking you about 2 years to become a specialist, we're engaging the institutions to come out with a crash program, not more than 6 months. It does not mean that we are going to compromise on the quality.
West Africa, especially Ghana, has a high demand for used vehicles, with data suggesting that imports reach about 900,000 used cars annually. However, the growing demand, especially for luxury vehicles, has brought in its wake what the International Criminal Police Organization is describing as a lucrative market for stolen cars. Following the coordinated operation dubbed Save Wheels by Interpol in partnership with national law enforcement agencies in 12 West African countries, the affairs that some Ghanaian motorists may be in possession or could risk buying stolen vehicles. The police says it is stepping up efforts to fight vehicle crime. COP Lydia Yako Donko is CID boss.
Investigations have commenced to unravel the circumstances surrounding their theft and importation of the vehicles into Ghana. Intelligence gathered on the modus operandi indicate that criminals use fake identities to rent vehicles from car rental companies. While the rental agreement is in force, they clandestinely ship the vehicles out of the country. As soon as they are sure the vehicles have been cleared, they stop paying the rental charges and cut all communication with the company. Some innocent citizens fall victims and purchase vehicles that have been stolen from abroad. I want to take this opportunity to advise all citizens who want to purchase vehicles, particularly those imported from abroad, to go beyond requesting for the customs documents and demand from the importers some proof of purchase or ownership of the vehicle prior to its importation into the country.
Farmers in Ghana are turning the corner on tradition, moving away from diesel-powered threshers to a cleaner, smarter and more sustainable alternative. The solar-powered thresher developed by ePowers in collaboration with Redal is designed to cut emissions, lower cost and ease the workload of cereal farmers. Mohammed Nuruddin reports for Climate Change.
The solar-powered thresher has replaced the diesel-run model, utilizing clean energy to thresh crops while promoting sustainable, climate-friendly, renewable energy use and reducing operational cost. It aims to facilitate the transition from fossil fuels to cleaner energy sources for threshing and alleviate the labor-intensive task associated with diesel-powered threshers. This innovation will help farmers more efficiently prepare their produce for market. Aramani Tewia from ePowers Construction explains how the solar energy is captured and stored for use.
This system has been built intelligently in order to cut when there is an over voltage, under voltage, and also other faults that the system is able to detect.
The system will last between 20 and 30 years of usage.
This system is built to last for about 6 hours every day. That can be able to help these farmers in order to thresh their maize, their millet, their sorghum and other cereals they currently farm over here. These batteries is also, as I stated, helping them in order to actually save them power so that during the night and cloudy condition they can be able to use it.
The solar powered thresher will be managed by the Post Redial Management Committee.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamita Thompson. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy bank and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent Cavity Protection.
This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is a perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is we're all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisu biomo, ya tisu biomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, yeah, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been so cool. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And the Nomini Basic Bank, not just another bank. James, good morning.
Winstonia, good morning.
Chana, how you doing? How was the EV drive yesterday by Fidelity Bank? How was it?
It was actually smooth.
Okay.
It was good.
Okay.
I mean, it's all part of the sustainability man.
Exactly.
It was actually good.
Oh, okay. I like the fact that it was smooth. Yeah, I like how you say it. Hey, this boy. Anyway, but this morning, when we were talking about transportation, in other parts of the world, I mean, wherever you want to go, they try to get you there less than 30 minutes, sometimes 15 minutes.
Yeah.
How do we ensure that we are able to move from one place to the other easily? How do we ensure? So if you're listening to us this morning, and for those of you who are driving from, say, Pokwase, from Nsawam, on Nsawam Pokwase stretch to work, I know how long you're going to be on that road.
Exactly.
But I also do know your hope that after the construction of the road, all this would change. But the question is, for that man who comes from my area, say, Oyarefa or Abokobi Teman, how do we ensure that I can actually park my car, get into a public transport, a public vehicle, and then in no time, I get to Kukumlimle? It's less than 30 kilometers.
Yeah.
But I sometimes would have to spend 40 minutes driving here. Poor roads. This morning, as part of our Sustainability Month conversation, we're talking transportation. How? Because some people spend, look, you could actually spend a quarter of your day in traffic sometimes.
Yeah.
Quarter of your day.
Especially when using the Medina stretch. I understand some part of Teshi.
How do we deal with all of so for all of you who are concerned about traffic, who are concerned about transportation, this is the show for you. You told us you wrote Wasi in 2012, right? 13. Is it 2012 or 2013?
2013.
Okay, this morning the written papers are starting, and so we'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show. The presidency also is indicated. They've shown us, how certain institutions have started contributing to the funds. They've put the account numbers out, how we can all be part, in supporting the children of the 8 who lost their lives in the helicopter crash. So that's something we'll also talk about here on the Super Morning Show. But related to transport is how some workers at the ministry have aided others to sell lands for railway construction or railway development. How is that possible? So all of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Now it's time for the trumpet on the Joy Business Report, brought to us by ECG. Follow at ECG Official on all social media handles. Download the ECG Power App and go to ecg.com for more information. So you follow at ECGGH official. And before today, who gets the trumpet?
Well, let's give it straight to the farmers in the northern part of Ghana. There are projections that we're going to see some sort of bumper crop harvest in the second half of this year. I mean, this comes after some dry spell within that area in recent times. So, I mean, basically, we're giving the trumpet to them because they decided not to give up and rather keep pushing. And, I mean, projections coming out indicate that we'll be seeing some form of bumper crop harvest to these farmers.
Okay. So, for all the farmers in northern Ghana, we say...
Trumpet! Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, government promises to settle all future payments due restructured bondholders after releasing 9.7 billion cedis due these investors, a move expected to trigger improved credit ratings for Ghana. Also, Bank of Ghana gives firm assurance of adequate dollars to meet market demand, insisting businesses don't need to panic. Still in this bulletin, bumper crop harvest expected from northern part of Ghana in second half of this year after recent dry spell as farmers project favorable food security outlook for the country. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Eshen. We settle for the details now. First off, government has given the firm assurance that it instituted measures to ensure that all future payment due holders of restructured domestic bonds are honored. This was after it released 9.7 billion cedis as fresh payment to these investors. More in the following report.
The Ministry of Finance in the statement added that yesterday's settlement brings the total amount payment made to holders of restructured domestic bonds to this year at around 19.4 billion cedis. The ministry went ahead to also assure that subsequent debt obligations, including these structured bonds, will be honored fully and on time. Government has also assured that it is committed to doing these payments because of its impact on strengthening investor confidence as well as support for fiscal credibility. The Finance Ministry argued that to ensure that future payments does not suffer, and as announced in the media budget, two separate sinking funds have been established. That is a cedi sinking fund and dollar sinking fund. These funds will provide liquidity buffers to aid timely payment of maturing papers and other payment obligations from next year to 2028.
And that was a business desk report. Meanwhile, economist Dr. Owusu Sarkodie says the development could lead to an improved credit ratings for Ghana in the coming months.
We are likely to have good harvest, particularly in the northern part of the country. Having said that, our food situation is not yet over because we still import a lot of food to supplement domestic production.
When we say you are at default, it means that when you owe somebody, you cannot pay. But if you demonstrate that you can pay and that you are paying, you have the ability to pay. Not only this, I think that credit rating agencies also look at our revenue performance. So I think two things, our ability to pay and also the ability to raise revenue to meet current commitments and future commitments. So we must be committed to our revenue mobilization efforts so that we can get good ratings for us.
We apologize for the wrong you said earlier, and that was economist Dr. Owusu Sarkodie. Now, the Bank of Ghana has given the firm assurance that it has adequate dollars reserves to meet market demand. It is therefore insisting that there's no need for businesses to panic and push for dollars when not needed now. George Riafe has the rest of the story.
The Bank of Ghana, however, admits that some of these difficulties experienced by businesses and individuals that were looking for dollars to finance their imports is due to some recent regulatory reforms. This has sought to streamline how dollars were supplied to the market from the Bank of Ghana as well as commercial banks to their clients. The central bank has also revealed that their supply stance for the market has not changed, even though demand has picked up strongly over the past weeks. Some of them, the central bank argued that it has been fueled by fears of further depreciation, but not real demand. Officials of the Bank of Ghana have also told Joy Business that some of these fresh measures that have been implemented to deal with the sudden reduction in remittance inflows is yielding some results already, a move that could also go a long way to deal with the dollar flow on the market. On the exchange rate, the Bank of Ghana argued that it wants to see the recent blips on the market as normal rather than rushing with some panic dollar injections to try and correct it, because an effective market should see these blips happening rather than a stable rate throughout, since they are not into fixing of exchange rate.
And that was George Rafi there with the report. Meanwhile, economist Carriage Buchi is urging the Bank of Ghana to be tactful in any planned market intervention to try and deal with public sentiment.
I don't think they will even panic about this or do any major response. They will keep at what they have been doing so far. Truth is there is reserve. And again, truth is that the macros are stable. They would have to do a bit more moral switching and institute the measures that kind of bring sanity into the market. The pricing regime of commercial banks and the players in the FX space are looked at carefully. Today, every bank is cautious because you don't want to be slapped with the kind of fines we saw last year, and they are quite heavy. So they would all have to be cautious and play along those lines.
And that was economist Courage Buchi. More from the Bank of Ghana. Director of Research at the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Philip Abredo, is stressing the need for strong financial reporting and communication across the financial sector. He says effective reporting is not only vital for internal decision making, but also for shaping sound policy and building investor confidence. He spoke at a program put together by the West African Institute for Financial and Economic Management.
I've come across a lot of presentations by staff, a lot of presentations by people, and I think they lack CPI, they lack clarity, they lack persuasiveness, and they lack impact. Now, at the Bank of Ghana, when a director sends a memo to top, to management for a decision to be made, and it's not clear, management quickly refers that document, they call it, to a top management meeting. So management has a general morning meeting where they take quick decisions on things that are coming from directors. And if your report is not clear, it's pushed back. And they say, come to top management and explain.
And that was Dr. Philip Abredo, Director of Research at the Bank of Ghana. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, former General Secretary of the General Agricultural Workers Union, Edward Karewe, has projected a bumper crop harvest from northern Ghana in the second half of this year. This is coming after a recent dry spell that affected food supply from that part of the country. He tells Joy Business there's the need for some efficient policy implementation to sustain these production levels, as he also projects some favorable food security outlook.
We are likely to have good harvest, particularly in the northern part of the country. Having said that, our food situation is not yet over because we still import a lot of food to supplement domestic production. It will take us a number of years with dedicated policy implementation and ensuring that all inputs and investments we make get to the farmer and then it is used for production. The issue about smuggling of agricultural inputs has been with us for a long time. And I think that this time around, we should be able to reduce it to the minimum, if not eliminate it at all. But the problem has to do with rice. Apart from rice being produced at the irrigation areas, there's no enough water. The rains have not come so much.
Edward Karewe is the former General Secretary of the General Agricultural Workers Union. And next, consumer advocacy group CAT International has advised MultiChoice Ghana to quickly resolve current impasse with government. He believes this will help remove anxiety and uncertainty among its subscribers on the company's future operations in the country. The Ministry of Communication imposed a statutory fine of 10,000 cedis per day on MultiChoice for failing to submit critical pricing data. Speaking to Joy Business, the group's West African Director, Apia Akusi Adumaku, said the company could be losing badly if this is not addressed soon.
MultiChoice should know that the longer this whole back and forth goes, the longer it takes consumers whose subscription has ended any appetite to renew. And if they are monitoring their revenue flow day by day, they may see that things may be dipping because there's a whole lot of uncertainty. And so naturally, one would expect MultiChoice to quickly do what is needful. Because the longer it goes, the more people are looking for other alternatives, whether subscribing to other streaming channels or other alternative services. So
Apias Kusi Adumako is West African Director of CAT International. Let me take you to our business van for today. As a passionate couple is on a mission to raise a new generation of creative thinkers. Today, the Joy Business Van makes a stop at Kedland International School in Accra, co-founded by Michael and Naomi Odonko, to hear their story and vision for innovative education.
Michael and Naomi Odonko have been married for long and understand what teamwork is. They know what it means to take an initiative and make it a goal to work together. One of such initiatives was starting a school.
We have 2 kids. One is an adult, she's about 19. And the other one is a 4-year-old boy. So, one experiences from the UK. Anytime we have the opportunity to visit, we send our friends' kids to school. We look at the environment and we feel like we will need a replica in Ghana. So when our son came, our search for school made us realize that there are lots of things we are looking out for in schools and we're not getting.
Naomi pitched the idea of starting a school to Michael. He thought, well, why not? It had always been Naomi's dream anyway. They gave themselves timelines.
We started small with a summer school in our house. So we started gradually. So I started picking some of the kids from our house. They started the school from their house before. I said, okay, if that will be the case, if the number increases, we need a bigger place to be able to contain.
For students to excel in their educational journey, a solid foundation in early childcare development is crucial. The couple was poised to follow this call.
Catch the full story to that 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, and again at 5 p.m. on Business Live, only on the Joy News channel. Let's do some commodity news now. As crude oil is still selling at $66 a barrel, the price of gold went down marginally and it's going for $3,320 an ounce. Cocoa, on the other hand, is trading at $8,178 a ton. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 10 cedis, 90 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients this morning. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis, 94 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis, 90 pesos. The Forex Bureau, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 11 cedis, 80 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. Winston.
Thank you very much, James. I am not a happy man.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah, the CD is depreciating. It affects everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yesterday we gave the Bank of Ghana the trumpet. They should do something. Bank of Ghana must do something. You know, they must do something. It's very, very crucial because 1090. Hey, you
could be rough.
When I told all the boys, give up on those dollars. You know, pay them into the system.
Yeah.
They said we'll keep it. We'll wait. And they will start calling me now. Anyway, let's get into our inspirational one. This one was chosen by Kojo Akoto Boateng. Amanziba with Joe. He will tell us why he chose this one when he joins us. Thank you very much, James.
All right.
Sakoma, nengona ba. Kwemi jono, mbonjono. Akwe boni mi famo mi na jimi hai, mbonjono. Ulega jimi na jila lanta, no hani mi kwa mi kabobala. No hani mi jo ni mi dota masang mbonjono, anye mi. Jono, kakwe boni mi chala mi da mi hai ono jono. Ulega jimi shika ne ju shika, lo mi shika ne ju shika. Kakwe boni mi chala mi da mi hai ono jono. Ule no ni hewani china ba shisikli ne akwe jai. Adu shiklete no wa ketwa me. Ule no ni hewani china ba shisikli ne akwe jai.
That's one by Amandzeba. For many of us, we knew him as Nat Brew, formerly of Nacorex. Good morning, Blessed.
Good morning, Winston.
How are you, man?
I'm good. I hope you're good too.
Yeah, we're okay. God is taking care of his children. It could be better, but we'll take it like that. Kojo, so I'm told you chose this song.
Yes, I did.
Why did you choose this one?
I don't understand the full lyrics of the song, but I know it means dance. Dance. And dancing is good, is it not?
Okay.
You dance to de-stress, you dance to rejoice, you dance to exercise.
Oh, okay.
But importantly,
that's how you understand it.
So somebody explained a little bit of it for me, right? And I'll just sum it up. Dance your dance. Don't look at what another person is doing.
Okay.
Fingers are not equal.
Now you are coming home.
Focus, right? Basically, focus on what you are doing and enjoy it whilst you do it. That's how I understand it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh no, you're on course.
Yes.
In summary, that's it. I was just looking at you, and I remembered your picture from the Occupy Flagstaff House days. It's like you're back to the old days. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign this morning.
Oh
no, the picture that was sent to me some time ago. I'll share it with you, Blessed. Could you occupy Ghana, occupy Flagstaff House? Anyway, let's move on.
Anyway, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. Now, today's tip, never drive drowsy. Make sure you get enough sleep daily. If you're on medication that will make you drowsy, please don't drive. That's one of the big things that result in crashes, especially in the night and long distance journeys. Sometimes you drive, you don't get enough rest, and so you lose your coordination, and before you know, you are running into somebody, you are running into a ditch, or somebody runs into you because you're also not paying attention. So please never ever drive drowsy. Sleep, rest well if you are going on any journey. If you're on medication, don't drive, because most of the medications will, if you read the labels, even the pharmacists will tell you. And don't drink and drive. Once you drink, you also lose your functions. Your brain is thrown a bit off course, and you lose your body coordination. So never ever drive drowsy.
Thank you very much, Kojo. It means that we can learn how to say it right this morning. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say. Okay, so today's word is. Let me help us pronounce this. Language.
We say language all the time, isn't it?
We say what?
We say language all the time.
Okay. So,
or are you about to change it to language?
Blessed. Say
because
it right.
with you, all things are possible, isn't
not
it?
With me. See, not
language.
With me.
Now it's not language, not language.
See, how do you pronounce MAN?
Man.
Okay. So that vowel there is the same vowel 4 in language.
I knew something like that was coming up.
Language.
I knew it. I was right.
Kofi. London.
London.
And London. And London.
London is your regular slang.
So London.
London.
London is the capital of
Britain.
It was Britain, eh?
This is your language London thing. What's he starting to do?
This is the written papers are starting.
Yeah, the written papers. Oral is today.
Oral is today.
Yes.
Hey. All English.
Probably you've seen into the papers. And
I've seen into the papers what's going to happen.
What they are going to be asking them.
You know the difficulty with CUT, CAT, CART.
I see. Yeah, in the cartel breako.
Put the cat in the cart and cut it for soup.
Masa, you know, when we're preparing for oral English those days, you look at the thing, because CUT cuts.
CAT.
Cats.
Oza, enya cat.
So again, the vowel 4, just like man, so cat.
So
then CART cat. So that one is a bit of a stress in there.
Yeah.
So
this our friend. Should I mention his name? Kevin Kwakofi and the boys who eat cats, and they always say they are going to eat cats. Enya cat no mokodi. It's what?
Cat.
Cat lies. Cat lies
as in man.
So cat pepper soup.
As in man.
Charlie longo.
Language. Wow.
Language. Yes. Language. Yes.
We want to use this opportunity to wish all the boys and girls all the best as they sit for the written exams today. They need to keep their focus on the papers. They need to believe in themselves, do the best they can, and they shouldn't get themselves involved in any of the exam malpractices. They are the future, and we want them to build a future based on integrity, a future based on confidence, a future based on knowledge. So all the best to them. After the exams, they should pass by. We'll take them for a party or something. You know?
Yeah.
Teacher Kojo will host them.
Yeah, I mean, you've done your best now. You've read. Go out there, make yourself proud. Most importantly, this is not the end of your life. That's one thing I want all of you to understand. It's not the end of your life, okay? So let's get into the newspapers. The newspaper review brought to us by Curl Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile. Access Bank, more than banking. And Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Okay, let's look at the daily graphic for this morning. Mismanagement of public funds is key. It's taking center stage here because the daily graphic says the Public Accounts Committee is vowing to value for every CD because the chairperson is chasing scholarship beneficiaries for refund. So details of that on the front page of the daily graphic. Then the fund that was announced a couple of days ago by the president for the 8 fallen heroes is accruing quite some significant amount of money. The last check by the daily graphic puts it at 2.315 million Ghana cedis. That's how much has been raised so far, or how much has accrued so far to the fund. Winston and I were obviously concerned about the management of the funds and not necessarily how much is coming in. So yeah, that will put our eyes on. There's also the talk about Get Fund earmarking some funds for colleges of education and projects on campus. So these are some of the main stories you'd find on the daily graphic. But yesterday we're talking about this. Okay, Lands Commission deploying some effective continuous operating referencing system, all to sanitize the land administration system. So these are some of the stories you'd find when you grab a copy of the daily graphic this morning.
Now if you go to the news center, Momo Fest returns with electrifying season 2 launch in Bukum. That is the Momo Fest. Now BOG cracks down on bad loans, restricts dividends, staff bonuses, mandates write-offs, demands defaulter list publications, and stricter insider rules. Ekufuado is warning against one-size-fits-all governance, and a tribunal to hear appeals against the gold board has been inaugurated. It's a 3-member team. And BOG 60 billion Ghana cedi mop-up to fight inflation. Inimical, this is the minority speaking on that.
And speaking about the former president Nana Danko Akufo-Addo, it appears that that story is also featuring on the front page of Daily Guide this morning. He's in Abuja, of course, speaking on security and sub-regional issues at the National Defense College for the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So senior military officials there flanking him, and of course in that picture that you'd find when you take the Daily Guide. But the bigger story is about Galamsey, Winston, because it says Galamsey task force arrests 4 soldiers for illegal raids. The president has been raising concerns about people taking advantage of the whole anti-Galamsey operation. Looks like there's a task force that has arrested some 4 soldiers. We'll dig into that shortly. Then the court is stopping Regimanal Grey Estate takeover. That's also another controversial piece that you might want to read. Details of that, page 6 of the Daily Guide this morning.
The Ghanaian publisher Akufo-Addo's warning to Africa: strengthen institutions or risk collapse. Upon Nkrumah questions BOG's sterilization policy. The publisher's editor has also lost his father, is on the front page. And minority slams lawless rich hospital intrusion. I don't know if you've been following that story. The story of Ralph St. Williams. We've been told that there's a committee that has been set up to investigate that. But if somebody goes into a health facility or any facility for that matter to misbehave, to do something illegal, is it a committee? Arrest the person.
Arrest him and deal with him. It's as simple as that.
Please, the Lord, do.
I mean, if you are okay filming yourself, beyond the misbehavior, if you're okay filming yourself, don't film you.
You storm a hospital, injure a nurse, break things, destroy the flow, put other patients in danger, and inform a committee to do what?
No.
Arrest him.
Deal with him.
Test the thing behind bars small. Next time you learn sense.
Well,
personal responsibility should also come in. Sometimes when these things happen, you feel that within a public space, or you as an individual, you don't have the rights to perhaps pursue some legal action. This nurse in particular, I mean, you can take it up, consult the lawyers, and see which avenues are open to you. Because when the conversation comes up, it becomes crowded with partisanship and people's feelings and emotions or whatever. But if you are the receiving end, Winston, I say, take up some legal challenge and let's test the law. I think that's the most effective.
He should have been arrested.
He
should be arrested, processed for court. And that's it.
So if the state is not doing it, just take him on. Guess what? President Akufo-Addo is speaking on corruption. He says that corruption is destroying Africa. Part of the lecture he addressed at the National Defense College. Looks like the publisher has been digging into that. And the biggest challenge for our former president is the issue about corruption and how it is destroying Africa. Brings up, of course, questions about his tenure as well and what the performance was on the corruption index. Maybe we'll get the details of that shortly. There's also the point about minority condemning the Reach Hospital attack that we've been speaking of this morning, and the controversy over unearned titles. Manasseh Azuri has an interesting piece on Grace Ayensu Dankwa. Not sure if I should say Doctor or Professor.
No, I was telling you the last time that I said it here that you cannot be an adjunct assistant professor in the US and say you are a full professor. It doesn't happen anyway. See, when I made the point and I said that Grace Ayensu Dankwa is not a professor. I don't know why sometimes, and it's a problem I've seen here. Many of us look at things from political lenses. So something that is easy. If you're not a professor, you're not a professor. If you're not a doctor, you're not a doctor. Master, to be a professor is not easy. So Dr. Grace Ayensu is a medical doctor. She's done her master's in public health. She specialized in surgery. That cannot be taken away from her. The fact that she can actually teach is true. So that's it. She is Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa. She is not, even within the American system, if she was a full professor, what you would have seen at the University of Utah is adjunct professor. Mind you, Blessed and Kojo, somebody can be a full professor, go on retirement, and be hired as a part-time teacher at the university. In that case, he's still a professor. So the adjunct is in an indication that you are a part-timer. So he can also be, say, adjunct professor. In this case, he's a full professor, but he's just come back. Just come and do that. In her case, assistant lecturer, that is entry-level USA. It's like Ghana here, assistant lecturer. That's how you start. Move on. It's done. She's not a professor. Let's not drag this. And I think that the Deputy Minister of Health should stop going round trying to explain this whole professorship thing. Why? Even in the West, that people would prefer to be known as Kojo Akoto Boateng, Blessed Sogah, professor of building technology, professor of international relations, than saying Professor so and so.
Anyway, let me give you some more headlines. If you go to the BNFT, Winston, what will it take for cement prices to drop? That's the big question on the front page of the BNFT. There's an excellent article by Kingsley Tanke. and he's breaking down the CD exchange rate and all the various factors that go into the cement pricing, and he believes that the cement prices should drop. But there's some interesting statistics. Cement consumption in Ghana rose from 1.8 million tons in the year 2000 to 3.2 million tons in 2011 to 6 million tons in 2024. That's how much cement we consume. If you compare it to stuff like rice, maize, and soya, maize, our target is about 4 million tons production. Rice, we do about 1.8 or so million tons. So we actually consume more cement than we do rice, maize, and soya. And we have capacity to produce 7.4 million tons of cement. So that's the BNFT. There's also a story on the economy. 9.7 billion Ghana cedi worth of coupons paid on DDEP bonds. Payouts improves investor sentiment in the economy. And the cotton sector is sleeping on a $6 billion potential. That's also a story on the front page of the BNFT. And Kenya's president applauds Zoom Lion. There's also a feature, Tolls Without Traffic, rebooting the road fund with free-flowing e-tolling.
There's this development on Cecilia Benadapa. I don't know if you've seen or heard about it, Winston. The controversy over whether or not there's any evidence against her of being involved in corruption. The OSP is insisting that Cecilia Benadapa has not been cleared because apparently you recall that the OSP carried out some investigations together with the FBI in the US. That report came out, the half-year report, portions indicating that the FBI is pointing that, quote, there was no direct and immediate evidence of corruption. The Office of the Special Prosecutor insists that if you're taking that comment to mean that this former government appointee has not committed any sort of infractions, then you're looking at it narrowly. Because for the OSP, she has not been cleared, and that they believe that a much more broader stroke in terms of investigations and digging into the issues may unravel other issues that may be of interest to the Office of the Special Prosecutor. So details of that within the publisher, which is talking about today, that the OSP is insisting that Cecilia Benadapa has not been cleared of corruption charges by the FBI.
Okay, let's get into the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And of course, there should not be any delays for you at all if you are indeed working with Zenith and the offers that they have for you. I'll get you some interesting issues that you need to know about them because time is of the essence and banking should not slow you down. Skip the queues and deposit cash straight into your account with Zenith Bank's cash deposit ATMs available 24 hours a day. Now, Zenith Bank's cash deposit ATMs are located at Zenith Bank's East Legon. They have the Laboni, Techi Plaza, Shine, and also is it Sunyani and Ahonjo areas. That's out of the Greater Accra region. And if you want to also access that cash deposit ATM, you can find that at the head office here in Accra. So you'd experience fast, secure, and convenient cash deposits any time of the day. Now that's banking on your terms, and it's all happening with Zenith Bank, working in your best interest.
My Joe Online, the Ghana cedi is the world's best performing currency. This is President Mahama telling investors in Japan. He's in Japan to sell Ghana and attract more investments into the country. And that's one of the things he said. He says he's also courting in Japanese investors, and he's highlighting Ghana as the gateway to Africa's 1.4 billion consumer market. Now, the West only taught us English, nothing more. This is Jacob Zuma urging Africa to rely on its own resources. He spoke at the UPSA. This is the 60th anniversary.
Yes, part of the 60th anniversry lecture. So Jacob Zuma was there. Well, he's not far from wrong.
Yeah. Now,
no, but CDS, that's a controversial one, actually. Yeah,
he's not far from wrong.
You know.
Let's go on to some other stories. Maybe we can discuss Jacob Zuma and his position. When education really started in Ghana, what were the focus area? Administration, right? Accounting, administration, all these secretarial stuff, right? At what point did we really invest in the practical, technical stuff, and what type of investment have we made so far? It's something we can look at and discuss. Now, the CDS has presented promotions and benefits to families of the helicopter crash victims. There's a photo of the three of the widows who were married to those in the Ghana Armed Forces. And this particular photo, a lot of people on social media are not happy with it. They are saying that we should keep the widows out of the public domain. We shouldn't put our cameras on them. The children, the widows, we should protect them a little bit, and we can award, reward, honor them, but we shouldn't put their images out too much. I agree with that. Now, Mahama touts CD stability, ratings upgrade, and open door investment reforms in Japan, and is urging Asia to invest in Ghana. Did Mahama fly commercial or private? Flight records reveal the truth behind the Japan trip. You may want to read this, and it's a good analysis of the trip. And basically, it establishes that the private jet left Ghana, went to Germany, and the Emirates flights left Ghana, went to Dubai. The president took another flight from Dubai to Japan. So that analysis has been done with some further and better particulars in this particular article. And Akoto by-election, easy to begin printing ballot papers on the 20th of August. That is today, right? And Tamale Central by-election also set for September 30. DDEP, big payday for bondholders as government disburses 9.7 billion Ghana cedis. And Delta United sued for selling windowless window seats. Airlines selling windowless window seats have been sued. And there's this other story of a Finnish politician dying in Parliament. In Helsinki in Parliament. Remember, I don't know whether it was this year or last year, there was one of the bodyguards of one of the presidents. It was last year, right? Who collapsed in Parliament.
Yes, last this year.
It was this year,
yes,
right?
in January, yeah.
And he had to be taken to the hospital. It's resulted in a lot of conversations. In fact, the proposals that we needed to set up a hospital for Parliament. Finnish politician has died in the Parliament in Helsinki. Maybe we need to revisit safety, not just in Parliament, but around our public spaces. If you go to citynewsroom.com, DVLA to introduce new number plates tracking systems on January 1, GRA to launch nationwide tax education campaign for informal sector. And the DVLA boss says that 6,000 excavators have been registered and 3,000 have been seized for non-compliance. And Parliament Sanitation Committee proposes 50 peswa levy to tackle waste crisis. Remember yesterday we talked about the Medina waste issue.
Yeah.
Now there's a proposal that we need to put a levy of 50 peswa to tackle waste crisis.
The president, in appointing MMDC, said one of their key performance indicators would be sanitation.
Yeah.
My brother, we do not need even 5 pesos sanitation levy to deal with the problems we're faced with.
What's happening to the current sanitation levies we are paying?
Well, a very good question.
The ones we've used for fumigation, whatever.
We have not used that properly. Government has collected those funds, and I'm sure we've talked about that here several times here on the Super Morning Show. My point is simply this: we do not need a 10 peso sanitation levy, and so we don't need a 50 pesos.
How about 1 peso?
We don't even need 1 peso. Why can't I, Winston Amoah,
yes,
in my area, pay for improved sanitation? Why can't I do that?
Yep.
So where I live, where we pay, in the estate where I live, we're supposed to be paying 250 Ghana cedis a month. That's for security, water, and sanitation. The assemblies have zoned areas. Those people that have zoned the areas that they go and collect the monies from, can't the assembly use part of those funds to take care of the main streets? So, for instance, you don't need even YEA signing contracts over sanitation. Well, that's expired now. But we must get serious. Sanitation has become a tool for enriching individuals. We must move beyond that. Anyway, I think we can go for the BBC News now. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Dangers of floodwater.
What I've done here is created terraced rain gardens, and I've replaced grass with native plants.
Front yard floods. Tuesday at 7:14 GMT. Business Daily is in 30 minutes. Today we're looking at what farmers think of Denmark's ambitious plan to make its agriculture greener. It includes a controversial tax on the emissions from livestock. In other words, their methane-emitting burps.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world. With me, BBC presenter Amol Rajan. For this episode of The Interview, I speak to Elliot Higgins, founder of the open source investigative organisation Bellingcat. They've been at the forefront of investigating a number of major news stories over the last decade, including the shooting down of the Malaysia Airlines Flight 17 over eastern Ukraine back in 2014. The organisation pioneered the use of open source research methods, which involve analysing publicly available data that can be accessed and used without any special permissions or restrictions.
We do open source investigation where, there's a verification part of that, but the evidence we use is open and public, and we explain the methodologies that we use. And that means anyone can come along and become part of the kind of investigation, the conversation around that.
Elliot Higgins. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
Hello, I'm David Harper with the BBC News. Human Rights Watch says it has compiled evidence that Congolese M23 rebels killed at least 140 civilians last month, mostly ethnic Hutu men, women and children. The alleged massacre near the Virunga National Park would be one of the deadliest attacks by M23 in more than 3 years. From Nairobi, Barbara Pletusher reports.
The M23 strongly denied the UN report, but Human Rights Watch spoke to witnesses who said the accounts were true, that the men were killed in the fields, that many of the women and children were marched to a river and executed there, and that the killing took place over a wider area than the UN had initially reported and went on for longer. Human Rights Watch said the alleged killings highlighted the gap between international peace efforts and realities for civilians on the ground.
Israeli media are reporting that tens of thousands of military reservists will be called up in the coming weeks ahead of a planned ground offensive to capture all of Gaza City. Sunday saw a nationwide strike in Israel to oppose the government's plan. Yolande Nell is in Jerusalem.
1 million residents are expected to be told to leave after new shelters are set up in southern Gaza. Many of Israel's allies have condemned the idea. Palestinians say that already there's been intense bombing of some neighbourhoods of Gaza City, with many families fleeing or trapped. While Israeli officials have said that the government will no longer accept a partial ceasefire deal, returning only half the living hostages, there are also reports that the new proposal put forward by regional mediators is being reviewed. The White House said the US continued to discuss it.
The White House has refused to rule out using military force to combat drug trafficking gangs in Venezuela. 3 US warships have been deployed to the southern Caribbean after Washington designated several cartels as terrorist organizations. Asked if this could result in boots on the ground in Venezuela, the White House said President Trump was prepared to use every element of American power to stop drugs coming into the country. NATO military chiefs are expected to hold a virtual meeting today to discuss security guarantees for Ukraine. It follows Monday's White House talks when President Trump and European leaders discussed future guarantees with Ukraine's leader Volodymyr Zelensky. Zhana Bezpiachuk is from the BBC's Ukrainian service in Kiev.
There are many things about security guarantees that Ukraine needs and might get in the future, which have to be decided only at the highest political level. But there are also things that are pretty much within the authorities of the military leaders. The first thing, of course, it's intelligence sharing. Ukraine needs it right now. And apart from this, also the support of logistics for the supplies of Western weapons. And of course, the other thing that is maybe the most complicated in terms of political and military impact it will have, sending the Western troops to Ukraine, the Western boots on the ground.
World News from the BBC. A military court in New Zealand has sentenced a soldier to 2 years in prison and dismissed him from the army for attempted espionage. His name has been withheld. It is the first military conviction for spying in New Zealand's history. The soldier, who had links to far-right groups, was caught offering to pass classified information to an undercover agent posing as a foreign spy. He came under surveillance after the 2019 Christchurch mosque attacks when a white supremacist killed 51 worshippers. Aid agencies in Somalia have raised the alarm over a dramatic surge in diphtheria cases. They report more than 1,600 infections so far this year, most in the past 2 months, with 87 deaths since January. Fardosa Hanshi reports.
The bacterial disease, once thought to be under control, is now back with vengeance. Somalia is already battered by conflict and food insecurity. Recent aid cuts have crippled health services, halting routine vaccinations, and forcing nearly a third of Somalia's functioning health facilities to shut down. Authorities say the highly contagious disease is now one of the most urgent and dangerous threats to public health in Somalia today.
The largest global review on vaping in young people has found that children who vape are more likely to become smokers and develop a range of health problems. Research covering nearly 300 studies showed that children who vape are 3 times more likely to take up tobacco. The data also suggests young vapers face higher risks of asthma, pneumonia, and mental health problems. A study has found that radio waves can be used to improve the human sense of smell. South Korean researchers used a small antenna placed near the forehead to stimulate the olfactory nerves in the brains of 28 volunteers. A 5-minute session improved odour detection for more than a week. Live from London, that's the latest. BBC News.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinshe duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase ne yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hudie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekrese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajeusika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi edi asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
Alright, listen up. Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes. Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
Do you ever wonder how your car's engine is doing as you drive?
Not often.
Does it feel confident and protected, or is it tired and struggling?
I have a busy schedule, so I leave matters of my engine to Shell V-Power. With Shell V-Power, you can feel confident because it is the best ever fuel designed for performance and efficiency. Shell V-Power removes performance-robbing deposits, so you can feel protected.
Fill up with Shell V-Power at a Shell service station near you. Feel confidence, feel protection, and feel performance over and over again with Shell V-Power. Fuel the feeling with Shell V-Power. Go well.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302-680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
What you had planned to do tonight.
to eye. Baby, I hope that you're thinking about leaving with me tonight. Who said you came for love in the club? Cause I wanna tell you now, baby, to try a new thing. Baby, spark a new flame. You gon' be my baby. Love me, love you crazy. Tell me if you with it. Baby, come and get it. Try a new thing. Baby, try a new thing.
She know what time it is, Chris. Home plate, World Series, I went sliding in her. Baby, I'm a boss, I'm talking George Steinbrenner, Panamera, Yogi Berra, my two-seater, Derek Jeter, got more stripes than all these baby ballin' in the Beamer. Collar on my polo, kisses on my necklace, all my diamonds watching, now my watch is getting jealous. Smoking on the bomb in my autograph.
Yeah, this one is what? New Flame, Chris Brown featuring Asha and Rick Ross. Yeah.
Christopher Morris Brown.
Yeah.
Pasabo no abebo nyumo.
Oh, Ogusubo.
Ogusubo. Christopher Morris Brown.
Yeah, Ogusubo.
At a point, we believed he would replace Michael Jackson. And then he had issues with Rihanna and all the other things.
I'm on for the Michael Jackson replacement in the somewhere.
I said Christopher Morris Brown, Michael Joseph Jackson, 3 names. They can all dance, they can sing, you know.
Okay. Who knows? Somebody from Ghana.
Who knows tomorrow? Why are you in a very achna?
Maybe somebody from Ghana. Is it Ablekman Analyst?
Oh, Debbie. Oh, David.
But you know Nanalis.
Yeah, I know Nanalis. You cannot replace Michael Jackson.
Champion singer.
Nanalis there. No, he's unique. He's his own man.
Anyway, this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, we're talking sustainability. We're talking about transportation. Before we get into everything sustainability, this is the Transport Minister. Listen to him complaining about our rail lines.
Our own workers who are selling our lands to the encroachers. And that is one thing that we are dealing internally. We will not spare any of our workers. If we trace to see that you have sold our land, we will take you on.
So he says that their own workers are selling the land, which means that he has evidence of such things happening. Mm-hmm. He says they are dealing with it internally. Mm-hmm. Deal with them and get back those lands. Because if they sold the lands illegally, it means that those lands must come back to the state.
Yeah.
So get those lands.
Yeah.
And so my friend Joseph Bukari Nikwe, please get the land. It's as simple as that.
You have evidence that it was for the state, it's illegally sold, get the land, prosecute those involved.
And that's all.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah. Let's just get it done. I mean, we don't need to come complain. You know, there's something we do in this country. We join the people to complain. The people who are expected to solve our problems join us to complain. Then after joining us to complain, they do nothing. So they're always explaining problems. They explain the problems to us.
You see why we need to have all the ministries and agencies' annual reports published.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been saying this for years, if every year the Minister of Finance comes to us and tell us that these are the programs and activities of the government, including what MDAs have submitted, so people approve this much for me to spend, at the end of the year, all these agencies must also publish full reports of the work they've been able to do. So if it's roads ministry, for example, like we are talking about the road, this Ofankor road, they need to publish their annual reports, projects they set out to do, the timelines for those projects, how much money they plan to spend, how much money they got, how far they've been able to do it. If there are any delays, they tell us, based on ABCD, we can do ABCD. Minister of Roads, Minister of Transport, he needs to tell us what he set out to do in the year. Okay, the issues under consideration, how much money we've given you. Kofi, this company, don't our shareholders and don't our managers account to our shareholders religiously? Don't we see bank annual reports published in the newspapers?
Yes.
What prevents our ministries that we are funding as part of the Ghana Incorporated Limited, which we are all stakeholders and shareholders, from publishing these things?
They have to. You see,
so that we can put them on their toes. Public Accounts Committee is meeting them. It comes up, then Public Accounts Committee. Then let's publish them. Let's have evidence so that we can always take paper and push them.
You know, you talked about the Public Accounts Committee. Let me just make this point. I think that even the Public Accounts Committee, they've done the same thing over and over and over again, and it's yielded no result. It's the same thing.
Oh, we've had some results in the past.
What are they?
I've forgotten.
You see, the results that a public accounts committee is expected to yield is that following the Auditor General's report,
yes,
and the Auditor General himself must actually surcharge, disallow and surcharge people, which currently isn't being done much, isn't being done. When it gets to Parliament looking at these infractions should be passing laws so that next year we don't come back with more irregularities. What we have seen, we've come back with more irregularities. And so, I mean, you look at a public accounts committee, Blessed, you reviewed the daily graphic. I was talking about all the challenges. A basic principle of accountability is the recognition of authority, interrogation, and most importantly, sanctioning. So you cannot be enforcing accountability. When people show up, they come and talk, they go back, and next year they come from 8 billion to what, 18 billion of irregularities. That is so huge. More than 100%. Why? I mean, what kind of a system are we practicing?
Yeah.
But you see, this is a country that hates accountability. A country where members of parliament who are supposed to be helping us demand accountability, because the whole concept of democracy is such that representation is such that because we cannot be there, you are there, you represent our interests. The members of parliament have decided to be part of the executive by serving on boards. No, but you see, no.
Winston
No. If you are a member of parliament, you have no business close to the executive. I say this, I submit that if you are a member of parliament, I know some of my friends who are MPs will start sending messages.
But on the boards, there is no better money to be made on board.
So don't go there. Now, listen. If the Speaker of Parliament,
they also want to,
hold on,
they want to serve.
No, hold on.
They have extra time when they are.
Please hold on. If the Speaker of Parliament had accepted to be, say, on to chair the NHIA board,
he will bring his experience as a former health
Hold on. The NHI board reports to the health minister, right?
Yes.
The health minister can be summoned by parliament, right?
Yes.
When there's something wrong at the health ministry, parliament is supposed to take the health minister on, right?
Yes.
Now imagine there's something wrong with NHIA.
There will be nothing wrong, because if the Speaker of Parliament is on the board, you will ensure to do the right thing.
The Speaker of Parliament is on the board, something is wrong. Can the Speaker sit in be in Parliament and accept things to be done that way? You may say, the Speaker will recuse himself. No, it is not necessary.
Yeah.
Let's get things straight.
Let's
just do the right things and we'll be good to go. Anyway, this morning also we were talking about transportation, and we veered into
cowbell coffee. That's a no way heating though. They can bring you cowbell coffee at 25 degrees Celsius or even 30 degrees near the Ground Otegum.
Which one is that?
Cowbell coffee. Who did you mean the Ground
Otegum? Oh no, I must stop that. Also coming, Charlie, my head aches. Also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, we're going to be talking about transportation.
Yeah.
And I hate traffic. I hate it.
That's why we need the sky trains in.
And it's the reason sometimes when I have to go to go for an event at 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m. I just hate that time because you're going to be stuck in traffic. Kojo, this morning we're talking transportation as part of our Sustainability Month. We want to find out. So for all of you who are stuck in traffic listening to us this morning, and you're asking yourselves, how do we improve upon the traffic flow? How do we ensure that when I leave my home, latest 30 minutes, I get to wherever I have to go? How do we enhance this whole public transport system that we've been talking about? Not long ago, there was a talk about bringing 100 electric vehicle buses.
We brought some
we brought some in. But the point is, how do we ensure that you park your vehicle? Years ago, I used to go to Asoprochona. You know Asoprochona?
Spintex?
Yeah, Spintex. Well, you know Asoprochona.
I didn't know before now. That was the name.
Asoprochona. You go and join the train. You park your vehicle there.
Yeah,
you park your vehicle there and then you go. Then you come back. So, I mean, I just get in there, 1 Ghana cedi takes me, I walk straight to my office, I get
Only
back.
1 Ghana cedi.
Yeah, 1 Ghana cedi in those days.
System, no good, no.
In those days. Then I go back, and I pick my car,
prices.
then I come back to work. I go home. That is something that can be done. So this morning our conversation is on transportation here on the Super Morning Show. Of course,
and Dr. Benedict Arquest will join us to have this conversation on the Joy Sustainability Month on the Super Morning Show.
And of course, for all of you who are writing oral English, some 24, 25 years ago, I wrote mine. When I finished and I was asked, how did it go? My father drove to the school and asked, not to sing. I said, let me speak.
You know those who had their oral English, not with proper speakers, but with the horns. You know those horns with the static. Oh yeah, they will be system. 100, 90. But these days they are better speakers.
Oh, no, they are better speakers. You know. So all the best to those who are sitting for the WASI this year. Kojo has been telling you that look, there's more to life. You've done all the studying, so just go out there, make yourselves proud. Do not engage in any malpractice. Okay, there's more to life than this is just a phase of your life. So this one too, like we say, shall pass. Anyway, all of these coming up. Let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. You know, as always, we do the show with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. What is our tip for today, Kojo?
Our tip for today is sustainability tip, brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Optima Solar and PwC. You know how we learned matter in school, right? That there is solid, liquid, gas. You know, waste is matter. Yesterday we were talking about the waste at Medina. Waste is matter. You can transform waste from a solid nuisance into a gaseous nuisance. For example, if you do not manage your waste very well and you burn them, you've not done anything good for the environment. What you've done is to transfer ground pollution into air pollution.
Okay.
So if you have waste at home anywhere and you burn, what you've done is to transfer that ground pollution into air pollution. So one thing you have to do is to plan your life so that you reduce waste. Then you can recycle as much of the waste as possible and upcycle some of them as possible and reuse some of them as possible. You understand? But not to burn waste. If you burn it, the smoke gets into the air, we breathe it, we have problems.
Sure.
So don't burn your waste. Reduce your waste, recycle, upcycle, reuse, and never burn waste.
Great, never burn waste. That's our tip for today here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by Optima Solar, also by Fidelity Bank and PwC. But you know, life is full of surprises. When the unexpected happens, you need support, and that's convenient and fast. Now, Blessed, with over 180 years of expertise, you know that Old Mutual understands that you don't have to wait for what is rightfully yours. Yeah, so you can make claims of up to 3,000 Ghana cedis instantly on all your savings policies. No long waits, no paperwork. Simply claims paid instantly. Call Old Mutual today on 0307 000 600 or visit oldmutual.com now. Or WhatsApp them on 0508 333 537. Old Mutual do great things every day.
No wonder they're doing great things. But Ghana, let's talk about water tanks this morning. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have that tortoise on it, then it's certainly not a correct tank. That's right, I'm talking about the tortoise tank, Syntex tank. It is the champion of all water tanks. It is strong, it is durable. It's actually built to handle the Ghanaian weather. So whether rain or shine, Syntex tank has got your back. So my people, if you're listening to us this morning, just go out, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's certainly time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. So why don't you call them now? 0244 335 168 to buy now. You can find out more from 400 agents nationwide. That's how widespread they are. So you can shop also online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a year strong, a year tough.
And you know the Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo is back and is here to reward your savings with life-changing cash prizes. Just deposit and maintain 500 Ghana cedis or more in your Fidelity account, and you could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. And with every 500 cedi deposit, you stand a chance to win 5,000 cedis in monthly draws. Don't have an account yet? Join us. Open one, save smart, earn points, and win big. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey, and Sika Boom is on the NLS Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply, and this Friday there's a special blood donation exercise at Fidelity Bank as part of the Sustainability Month. We will join them to donate blood to help save lives.
Great. And look, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. Now, they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com. Without physically coming to any of their branches, it's hassle-free. They will deliver to your offices, free. They will deliver to your offices within reasonable time. They accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions are applied. Kingdom, quality, and affordability are their hallmarks.
Want extra peace of mind for you and your family? Get more from the Enidaso from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. So you'd enjoy free e-health services. There's a guaranteed death benefit for you and your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, it's secure, and it's also a dial away. Star 765 hash now. Just dial that to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Kofi, let me say good morning to Engineer Emmanuel Ako of the Ghana Irrigation Development Authority. He says next time ask for the guard to be interpreted properly for you. He's telling me, and that he's saying you did well by coaching me. Engineer Ako, good morning. Thank you. Now, the Access Bank Faketu Abeji Kesiye promo is in full swing. 2 mini draws and the first mega draw have already taken place, and 53 lucky customers have won their share of over 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash and other amazing prizes like Netflix, Spotify, and Amazon Prime subscriptions. Now it's your turn to win big. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. Boost your deposit to 500 Ghana cedis or more, and you qualify for the next draw. Now, for youth customers who are on the solo accounts, spend 500 Ghana cedis or more with any Access Visa card and earn a chance in the next draw. The more you deposit, the higher your chances of winning cash and other amazing prizes like PS5s, iPhone 16s, Chromebooks, and so much more in their monthly mini draws and the mega draws. Promo runs from now to September 2025 in partnership with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Faketwa Beji Kesiye train, save for the future, and win big. You can get more information by visiting ghana.accessbankplc.com or call toll free on 0800 004400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
So welcome to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conference destination where business meets nature. Now at Safari Valley Resort, we redefine and craft what it means to host a conference. Now the serene environment, world-class conference facilities, first-class catering services, coupled with our superior customer service, makes Safari Valley Resort your only choice. Whether you're planning board meetings, management strategy sessions, or leadership retreats, Safari Valley Resort offers you unforgettable conference experience. For inquiries, please call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And just a reminder as well that we are in the Joy Sustainability Month, and that's why today we're bringing you that conversation we're looking forward to. But every other weekday, we'll be joined by experts who will be leading conversations here on the Super Morning Show and other programs. It's not just talk, it's about real solutions to real problems that we face every day. How to afford your own home, why your food is costing so much, what we can do about it, and how to cut your transport costs. So much more to learn on the Joy Sustainability Month. And it's already started, it's continuing, and of course we're hoping to do the last lap in the coming weeks. So your sustainable future starts with the right conversations. Join the Sustainability Month, brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Charlie Kofi, Winston, and Blizzard. Yesterday I met a girl called Hierarchy. And she said her sister is called Tabernacle.
Are you sure you met somebody like that?
Charlie, yesterday I met a girl called Hierarchy. The day is in the studio and next you can ask her.
Are you sure? You met what, Tabernacle?
I just remembered her name. Hierarchy. Charlie, my father's brothers. Them day. Anyway, let me tell you about the SG Ghana Yasayatisu Loans promo. There's never been a better time to get things done, and SG Ghana is making it possible. Their low interest loans are back. So if you're a salaried worker, whether you're on the Controller and Accountant General's department payroll, whether you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. The promo is running till September 2025. You can apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Asean Tisu loan promo. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at rates they love. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the Asean Tisu loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you. I'm sure if my father had been alive and he had gone for a loan from SG Ghana, because of the low interest rates, he would call his next child interest.
Asemo. Anyway, the hierarchy. Well, I'm sure by now you've heard of Exilium, and let me introduce to you Exilium, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energy's Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium. Choose quality.
And Kilentia for extra protection with the new Lifebuoy Carbolic promo pack. Buy 5 pieces of the Lifebuoy Carbolic and get 1 extra bar for free. It's free and fast. Visit any of the supermarkets or provision shops near you for that promo pack now, because Kilentia for extra protection. Choose Lifebuoy. Choose protection.
Well, the president said the Ghana cedi is the world's best performing currency, but is that reflecting in your pocket? Is your purchasing power getting better, or is still low? You want to fix that? Let Bank of Africa help you. With their quick fix loan, they empower you to grab this rare opportunity. Call it a low on the go. Get up to 5 months of your net salary and pay within 11 months. It's as easy as it can get. No deposit build-up required. Just straightforward application at the lowest interest rates. Visit any Bank of Africa branch today, or contact or reach their call center on 0302-242-9333 or 0302-242-9690 for enquiries and assistance. Terms and conditions apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Now discover MNC Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading and export, logistics, food, commodity trading. With their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. Trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant. Stay with us on the return after these messages, your birthday messages and sports here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Ma, have you received the delivery?
Sis, yeah, the rider's bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Paco, don't you use a smartphone? Use the momo app, ne?
Huh? Abba app.
Hey, I want to say a millennium, say millennial. Inim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Oh, you're smart. And oh, you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Now, birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatably low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. Whose birthday is it today? Okay, I think I've got a few here on the Super Morning Show. So this one says Drumo Esther Ama's birthday is today. So shout out to you. More blessings, open doors, long life and prosperity. And a belated happy birthday to Sylvia Ajwa Duncan, who's a marketing executive with Polytex Industries Limited North Industrial Area. This one says, kindly wish Dickness, Mrs. Mercy Afi Aflu of PIWC Atomic a glorious Diamond Jubilee. Is from Habi, Dr. Francis Aflu, children Adam, Obed Alikem and Ayram, the entire presbytery of PIWC Atomic and the Jekum Hines. This one says, happy birthday to the immediate past CEO of National Pensions Regulatory Authority. It's coming from Richard Techimensa to you. And a happy 70th birthday to Madam Vivian Korte, CEO of Venture G Travels, from Po, Ming, Alan, and Julian. Also, happy blessed birthday to Daniel Bebako Mensah from your sister Selena and the entire family.
And happy birthday going out to Augusta Semeko. It's from your mother, it's from Morrison, it's from all of us to you. Also to Zoe Abubedu, today is your birthday of City FM. Happy birthday to you. And also to musician Joey B.
And today is the birthday of Samira Baumia.
Oh, sir.
Yes.
Former wife, the wife of the former vice president.
Yes, wife of the former vice president.
I was going to say former second lady, and I knew you'd tell me that there is nothing like second lady, right? We have the first lady, so I just had to reconstruct.
Don't worry.
Haja Samira, happy birthday.
Haja Samira, it's her birthday.
Happy birthday.
So let's get into the Sports Center now, and it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIM-less today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, what an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher level. Then Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And hey, boss lady, yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building your business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and we are cheering you on every step of the way. That's why we've created the MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and call bundles as well. So you get to stay connected with your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps you hustle and to grow. But wait, there's more coming your way, because with the MTN Ejumapa, you also get insurance benefits that helps you to protect your business that you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you're not just working for today, you're building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and also shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060 hash. So it's *5060 hash now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
Now, who is investing your money for you and who is giving you direction in growing your wealth? Is that person or institution working as hard as you did to make your money, or even harder to help you grow your wealth? Now, if you are looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, Standard Chartered Bank is here to help you make the right move at the right time. And they are doing this with insight, not hindsight. So let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. They are giving you expertise and a global network that offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So talk to them today. 023-300-0041. That is 023-300-0041. Standard Chartered, here for good. And Achu is here. This Saturday, the action is happening live. Giddy, 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 giddy.
All the action is happening at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium.
What discipline are you going to?
Oh no, I will be general coordinator, so you know.
Oh, you can spend some 30 minutes to come and let me show you something small in the pool. Something small.
No, as for something small, I can show you something small after. That one, no problem.
George Quay says
even after I'm tired, after I've done coordinating all the events, and you think I'm tired, around 6-7 p.m. I'll go show you something.
I want to do a 10-meter race with George Quay in the pool. If he wins, I'll give him 5,000.
Over 10 meters, yeah, why?
Me, I call 100 meters.
So you can do 50.
50 meters, so 10 meters.
But yeah, that's the sort of fun we're going to have at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium on Saturday. And look, you don't need to be an employee or a consultant to any of the companies that are participating. You can just come there, fraternize, build business relationships, sell your ideas. Who knows? You might be securing the next procurement contract for your company just by coming there and meeting the right people at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Now, one of the companies that have signed up for this year's event are Yak Deco. They are entering the tournament with high confidence, stating they've already visualized victory and are aiming to translate that into performance on the field.
See,
the team is fully ready and prepared for this tournament. Yak Deco bring exceptions when it comes to everything we participate in. As you can see from this side, we visualize and bring it into reality. The same way, we visualize the tournament and we know we are going to win. In every aspect of the game, we are ready.
Becky, what makes Yak Deco very special?
Yak Deco is special because we bring dreams into reality. We customize every production we do. Everything we embark on is customized. You can't see us do something and see the replicates in other houses. Whatever you see us produce is customized. We create ideas and bring it to reality. That is the difference you can think of when it comes to Yak Deco.
Are you on your bed right now dreaming about the home, the dream house you want to have? You have to get in touch with Yak Deco for them to bring it to life.
Well, they are coming to the University of Ghana Sports Stadium along with 47 other companies who have signed up for this year's Joy Sports Invitational. This year's tournament is supported by Royal Sweets Limited, Akono Ginger, Ifriwara, Ayuda, The Luckiest, Star 712 Hash, The Game Energy Drink, and Emigo Ghana, producers of Yomi your guts. Away from that, yesterday at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium, the 2-day CAA Region 2 Seniors Athletics Championships came to a close with some success for Team Ghana. Michael Frimpong was there and reports.
History was made at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium as Ghana's Rexford Bugasi of the Armed Forces clinched the nation's first gold medal in the men's discus throw, landing a distance of 51 meters. His feat set the tone for a training day 2 of the CAA Region 2 Senior Athletics Championship in Accra. Nigeria, however, underlined their dominance on the track. Their men's 4x100 relay team stormed to gold with a time of 39.74 seconds, edging out Ghana for the top spot. In the women's 4x100 meters final, Nigeria again grabbed gold ahead of Burkina Faso, who finished in second place, and Ghana in the third place. Elsewhere, Ghana's Atta Kelvin Pencil delivered a brilliant run to claim the silver in the men's 100 meters final, though Nigeria once again completed a clean sweep of the 2 top positions. In the men's 400 meters, Nigeria picked up both gold and silver, leaving Ghana to settle for bronze. In middle distance action, Benin triumphed in the men's 1,500 meters, with Ghana taking silver and Togo bronze. Burkina Faso's Sita Sibri stole the show in the women's 400 meters as Ghana's Nairi Nassong unfortunately finished last.
Nigeria also topped the medal table with 25 in total. Burkina Faso finishing second with 21 medals, 7 being gold, while Ghana placed fourth with 23 medals, just 3 of those being gold medals. Congratulations to all of the winners. Elsewhere, the 2025 Africa Youth and Junior Weightlifting Championship is ongoing at the Gamashi Hall inside the Trust Sports Emporium in Accra, and it entered day 2 and will run until Friday. Secretary General of the Ghana Weightlifting Federation, Ken Adade, has expressed satisfaction with the progress of the competition.
It's been an exciting 2-day competition. We started on Sunday with the opening ceremony, very colorful one, and then yesterday we officially started the competition. We are in day 2 now, and it's been amazing. The young lads are really exhibiting their skills and talents, and then we are hoping to have future champions. You know, these athletes are new to the sport, and some of them are even having their first international competition. So this is a platform for them to sell themselves to the continent and then dream big about making their professional sports in weightlifting.
Football next, and the 2025 Galka Top 4 tournament starts later today at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. The competition was initially scheduled to be held at the Accra Sports Stadium, but it was moved to Legon because the Sports Stadium is being prepared for the Black Stars game in September. League champions Kumasi Bibiani Gold Stars will face Asante Kotoko at 3 p.m. in the opener as they both get ready for their continental engagement. And then later at 6, Hatzavuk will take on Pando Hearts of Lions. But let's first hear from Kotoko head coach Abdul Karim Zito.
It will help me a lot. It will help those of us who have qualified to Africa a lot. Because in Ghana, trying to find matches like this is very, very difficult. You don't see Kotoko playing us because they want to strengthen their team. You don't see Midiama playing Kotoko friendly matches. It doesn't come. I will take this one as some of the friendly matches we are going to play and how I want my boys to play. So I will assess the boys by the top 4 and see how best we can also face Africa.
3 days after beating Pando Hearts of Lions by 2-0 to lift the Homo Peace Charity Cup at the Accra Sports Stadium, Hatzavuk would have to do it again when they take on Pando Hearts of Lions. Their head coach is Masoud Didi Dramani.
I think that it is a very good program for the football industry, but the timing of it is something that is worrisome. We need to try to alter the substitutions, so that in this game, for instance, if you have just worked for 2 weeks, you don't go in for a high-profile game, so that if you can do multiple substitutions, then it's easy for you to bring in more legs, so that you don't stress. I estimated for maximum 60 minutes for some players. I ended up pushing them to 90 minutes. For me, deloading is so important when you really want to have players to keep.
Meanwhile, Hearts of Lions assistant coach Daniel Nieje said they will use the tournament to assess their team's readiness for the new season.
I think we are still preparing for this league because last season we did. People are watching us to do very well this season. So we are going to use this game and then the top 4 to assess the team and then prepare well for the league coming. So I think we are going to take it game after game and then see how things will go, because we have to build a good team for the season, because every team will be coming on us because of last season our performance. So we are just getting ready and then getting prepared for the season.
That was Daniel Nieje, former Akoto midfielder. These days, he's the assistant coach for Bando Hearts of Lions. Elsewhere, Ghanaian midfielder Bernard Mensah, he joined UAE Pro League outfit Al Nassr on a 2-year contract. And in Egypt, Mohamed Salah, he's won the Professional Footballers Association Men's Player of the Year award in England, with Aston Villa midfielder Morgan Rogers naming or winning the Young Football Player of the Year. Former England manager Gareth Southgate is the 2025 recipient of the PFA Merit Award for his contributions to football and achievements with the national side. Salah has become the first player to win the accolade on 3 occasions after playing a key role in Liverpool's title success last season.
Great. Do something like never happened before in the Premier League is something I will never forget it, and I will never take it for granted. Yeah, so I'm so happy. I'm glad about that. Yeah, I think we had a great season. I had also my best season in the club, maybe in my career as well, to win the league in a historical way, and I'm glad that we managed to do that, and hopefully also will continue this year.
Alexander Isak has also accused Newcastle United of breaking promises and misleading supporters in a social media statement on Tuesday that confirmed he wants to leave the Premier League club. The Sweden international, who is the subject of a £110 million bid from Liverpool earlier this month, was named in the PFA Premier League team of the season. Newcastle responded in a statement last night saying that at no commitment was made by a club official that Isak could leave this summer. In Spain, Kylian Mbappe, he scored a second-half penalty to give Real Madrid a hard-fought 1-0 home victory over Osasuna in the opening La Liga game of the season on Tuesday. That win ensures that Xabi Alonso gets off to a winning start as a Real Madrid boss in La Liga. That's all time will permit us for the Joy Sports Center today. Remember, on Saturday, we're all making our way to the University of Ghana Sports Stadium for the Joy Sports Invitational.
Thank you very much, Victor Chutamaklo. But let's get interactive here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. Now, isn't it just amazing how the world is ever changing and evolving? It's fascinating to think about what the next big thing could be. Today is AI, tomorrow who knows? One thing is for sure, a lot has changed, but guess what? So has EcoBank. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has pioneered a range of digital-first banking solutions designed for the way we live today. From the mobile app EcoBank Pay and Express Points across the country, EcoBank is right where you are. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. We'll be right back after these.
Oh yeah, EcoBank Mobile to make me say, oh yeah, EcoBank Mobile to make me crazy. Download it and use it, it gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it, you gon' enjoy it. Hit my Branding check, hit my Branding check. Come make a download them for you, cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, the National Information Technology Agency, NITA, the National ICT Regulator, an agency under the Ministry of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation, brings to you this year's National ICT Week. So from Monday the 25th to Thursday the 28th of August at the Accra International Conference Center from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. each day. This year's celebration is themed Ghana as Africa's Digital Trade Hub, Innovation Policy and Partnerships for the Future. The event brings to you a lineup of impactful discussions, exhibitions and engagements that highlight Ghana's leadership in digital on the continent. Join us as we connect policymakers, industry leaders, innovators, and the public, all working together to shape the future of digital trade in Africa. But of course, the Ghana Investment Promotion Center reminds all business operators, especially foreign nationals, that Ghana's primary investment law, the GIPC Act 2013, Act 865, strictly reserves the sale of goods and services in the market areas for Ghanaians and Ghanaian-owned enterprises only. Moreover, Section 27(1)A of the GIPC Act prohibits foreign nationals from engaging in petty trading, hawking, or selling goods in a stall at any place. The GIPC also urges all businesses with any foreign ownership, no matter how small, to register with the center as mandated by law. The center calls on all stakeholders to comply with these regulations as we collectively work to build a fair and enabling business environment for all. For details on doing business in Ghana, visit gipc.gov.gh or call 0302 66512529. You can also follow the center's social media handles at GIPC Ghana on all platforms for regular updates. And always remember, Ghana remains open for business. Now time for the Joy Business Minute, and it's brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts. Government has given the firm assurance that it instituted measures to ensure that all future payment due holders of restructured domestic bonds are honored. This was after it released 9.7 billion cedis as fresh payment to these investors. Bank of Ghana has given the firm assurance that it has adequate dollar reserves to meet market demand. It is therefore insisting that there is no need for businesses to panic and push for dollars when not needed now. Former General Secretary of the General Agriculture Workers Union, Edward Kariwe, has projected a bumper crop harvest from northern Ghana in the second half of this year. This is coming after a recent dry spell that affected food supply from that part of the country. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Generator Experts.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us.
And yes, indeed, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, they are into the sales of ultra-silent or fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. Sizes are ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. So for every generator that you acquire, the exciting news is you'd enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. A number of services. I'm just amazed at them. 24-hour services. They also have the sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services. They are into the sales and rental of tower lights as well. So if you're in and around Pokwasi White House, just move towards Echo Block. You'd find them there. Their head office is number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. So no need to worry if you're not in a crowd. They have 21 branches nationwide, and they're into skills training as well, training people who are interested in learning on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls and solar installations. 80% practicals, then you have 20% theory. That's right. So call them now, 0243 480 334. You can also give them a call, 0540 109 493. Anointed is the generator experts.
Now, is Kumasi your destination this weekend for business, funeral, or leisure? Then Oak Plaza Suites is your ideal destination for the weekend, located in the prime area of Asokwa, with easy access to all parts of Kumasi. Oak Plaza Suites is an epitome of comfort, convenience, and quality. The hotel provides spacious suites, swimming pool, conference rooms. They also provide airport pickups and valet services. Please, for booking or inquiries, call 0507 168268 or visit oakplazahotel.com or send an email to oaksuitesarrest@oakplazahotel.com. And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, we're the one for you, as well as Equity Health Insurance here for you. Our focus is on sustainability, and we're talking transportation, okay? I don't know how many hours you spend before you get to work. I know you leave close, so that's not difficult. But there are many people, but also because you come very early, there are many people who spend hours. Some spend, say, a quarter of their day in traffic. Now, how do we ensure ease of traffic in the capital city?
I was just telling someone the other day that you can't do two different works in the Greater Accra region, or specifically Accra, I should say. That's next to impossible, because by the time you're dealing with the 6 to 9 a.m. traffic rush and 3 to 6 or 7 p.m. Rush hour, you're almost spending your day in traffic, and that's how terrible it is. Quite a unique situation. But if you wake up at dawn, interestingly, Winston, no traffic at all. The road is as free as you can imagine. But anyway, we'll be looking forward to that conversation and hearing from the experts.
So for all of you who are concerned about traffic, for those of you on the Pokwasin Sawam road every day, you're complaining.
Yes.
Wherever you find yourself, this is a conversation for you. But just beyond, traffic also. A lot of other things that we must do. How about, the roads, for instance? How do we link areas without having to experience a lot of traffic?
So you have access routes here and there.
Stay with us here on the Super Morning
It's
Show.
all coming
that's
up,
coming up here as part of our Sustainability Month conversation.
And here's the thing. Do you want to win as high as 1.2 million Ghana cedis? It's sounding like a dream to you, but that's possible with the Telecel Too Much Money promo. It's impacting many lives. 7,200 winners have already won 100 Ghana cedis each daily with the draws. 53 winners so far. They've taken home 20,000 Ghana cedis as well in the weekly draws. And there is more and more and more winners to be rewarded. So dial star 500 hash now. Download the Telecel Play app to opt in with the Telecel Too Much Money promo for free. Then you reload or bundle with 5 Ghana cedis and above, and you're on your way to winning. Even better is the transactions on Telecel Cash. It doubles your chances in the promo. So don't miss your chance at all. Remember, you could be that lucky winner. Winston is targeting the grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. If it comes to now, we'll get. I'm certain that we'll get one Syntex tank in the farm.
The Syntex tank we will get. The Syntex tank, that one will get it. But this one, you see. Don't say if.
The 0.2 for me.
Say when.
When.
Yes.
it's not conditional.
No.
I see.
Say when it comes. Speak with faith.
Yeah. This is where we wholeheartedly accept prophecies. As for this one, we will accept that prophecy.
The prophecy, they are in two forms. One is what God has said. The other is what you wish for your life.
Also for Winston.
Yeah,
all against 1.2 million Ghana cedis.
See, I can prophesy into your life.
Amen.
That the Telecel 1.2 million cash shall be yours.
Amen. I'm dialing star 500 hash right now, and you can do that to visit the Telecel Play app, and you'll be opting in for free. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Telecel is indeed connecting energy.
Yes, my brother.
Please submit your prophecy to
National Review.
Is it all prophecies or prophecies in relation to the presidency?
The thing said prophecies.
But if Yanka, he will give up.
Submit this prophecy.
That is received 200 over 200 already.
80%. But I mean, I don't know where he slept and decided that prophecies must be submitted for review. My guy.
You're opening the floodgates.
Oh, please. He cannot get it. He cannot do it.
Anyway, let me tell you about Lancaster University Ghana. If you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost right here in Ghana with the right experiences, you need to go to Lancaster. They have a vibrant student experience in the community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills. Now, the faculty are also trained to UK standards right here on their campus in Ghana. So visit lancaster.edu.gh or you contact them via email admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call them on 0248 656 274. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
So, did you know, I'm sure by now you guys know that you don't need big money to plan for your retirement.
Yes.
Because you can do that today with just one Ghana city.
Just one Ghana city.
One Ghana city for your pocket.
What did you go do for the club?
Those days you can't buy anything. You know, you take one Ghana city to the club.
Also, Charlie,
what do you expect to buy? Now, yes, that's all you need to join the Shield Sidicor. President Chehua, Sidicor, Ekor.
I'm learning that word fast.
Because you used to pronounce it Ko.
Yeah.
So
interesting.
Yeah. So I need to say Sidicor. Sidicor. So from tomorrow I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Sidicor. A day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. It's simple. Affordable and flexible, and it gets better when you sign up. You automatically enroll on the Dachi Apomuding plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So see, you're paying 1 Ghana cedi a day, and that's not the end of it all. You're actually automatically enrolled on the Dachi Apomuding plan, which is going to give you medical insurance when you retire.
So 1 Ghana cedi a day, no, it's like 30 cedis a month.
Yeah,
that can buy me lunch.
No. Charlie,
and this is guaranteeing your pension, and you get the Dachi insurance, health
plan.
Charlie, this
is good. So whether you're a banker, you're an IT expert, a civil servant, trader, freelancer, or just thinking ahead, join the Shield Pension Trust family now. Visit shieldpensiontrust.com or WhatsApp them on 0509 150253 now. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you. Let me say good morning to Dr. Frederick Elton Afari of Equity Health Insurance. He knows why I'm saying good morning to him.
Anyway, listen up, guys. When Republic Bank says they are the one for you, they mean they are the one for you. That's why they've reduced their CD mortgage interest rate even further to the new law. It's now in the teens. That means that you can afford to own your dream house or the next one for less. So don't wait, because this offer is just available for a limited time. If you're already on a mortgage with your bank, you can switch now to Republic Bank and enjoy this exciting deal. Visit Republic Bank, any of the branches near you today. Send them an email as well if you want to find out more. My home at republicghana.com. Then if you're in Accra, it's 054 0109649, 054 0109649. If you're in the that's the Greater Kumasi or the Ashanti region, 054 0109901 for more information. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
And let me say good morning to Salome Obobia Asari. She's assistant headmistress of Mampong Methodist Primary School and the stewardess of the Ascension Methodist Church, Mampong Ekuapim. This one is coming from the chairman of the Eagle Society of Mampong Ekuapim. You know the chairman of the Eagle Society?
No.
The guy's name is, nickname is Alawa.
Alawa.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Salome Obo Biasari, when we return after these messages, DJ Betty will drop a song for you.
And today is also the birthday of Regina Amoah, the wife of Emmanuel under Profi. You remember Trotro Tractor?
Yeah.
Emmanuel is one of the brains behind Trotro Tractor. So Regina, happy birthday to you. And also going out to you, Jaden Joseph Apia. You are 15 today, from your father, Kojo Apia, from your mother, and the whole family.
Stay with us. We'll be right back when we return. Sustainability, and that's something that you can't miss. If you are stuck in traffic today, asking yourself, why are we always in this situation? If you are, that person working at the ministry is asking the question, why can't we just deal with this? Here on the Super Morning Show, we only talk solutions. So tap that person in that department. In fact, the minister, transport, roads, they should all be listening to this conversation after these.
small money day, big money day, where too much money day. Telecel too much money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel too much money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points with it make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel too much money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA where they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusia Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562 and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serial at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payment, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG.
We stand with Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Yeah, you got that yummy, yum, that yummy, yum, that yummy, yum. Say the word on my way. Yeah, babe, yeah, babe, yeah, babe. Any night, any day. Say the word on my way. Yeah, babe, yeah, babe, yeah, babe. In the morning or late. Say the word on my way. Bonafide stallion. Ain't no stable, no, you stay on the run. Ain't on the
Coffee
side,
in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy.
50 miles away, you split it. 100 racks on me, spin it, babe. Light a match, get lit, it, babe. That jet set, watch the sunset, kinda. Yeah, yeah. Rolling eyes back in my head, make my toes curl, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you got that yummy, yum, that yummy, yum, that yummy, yummy. Yeah, you got that yummy, yum, that yummy, yum, that yummy, yummy. Say the word on my way. Yeah, babe, yeah, babe, yeah, babe. Any night, any day. Say the word on my way. Yeah, babe, yeah, babe, yeah, babe. In the morning or late. Say the word on my way. Standing up, keep me on the rise. Lost control of myself, I'm compromised. You're incriminating, no disguise. And you ain't never running low on supplies. 50-50 love the way you split it. 100 racks on me, spin it, babe. Light a match, get lit, it, babe. That jet set, watch the sunset, kinda. Yeah, yeah. Rolling eyes back in my head, make my toes curl, yeah, yeah.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Arise, take your place, be enthroned on our praise. One thing we ask of you, one thing that we desire, that as we worship you, Lord, come and change our lives. Arise, 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 arise.
And we're talking about Women Arise 2025. This morning we're joined by Minister Mrs. Vicky Dixon, National Executive Women of Action, and Reverend Mrs. Mosala Agbeku, National Executive Women of Action. Good morning to all of you. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you.
Yeah.
I believe you're all doing well.
Yes, we are.
Good. So let's talk about Women Arise. And I mean, what's Women Arise 2025 all about? Tell us this whole concept about Women Arise.
Okay, so thank you for having us again. So Women Arise is an annual international women's conference, organized by the Action Chapel Church under the auspices of His Eminence, the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, and his wife, Lady Rosa Whitaker Duncan Williams. And it's put together because both of them really believe that the empowered woman can do anything. And so it's a convention put together to address the very peculiar issues of women, to give us the keys that we need to make a difference wherever we find ourselves. So Women Arise this year is happening on the 21st to 23rd of this month, just tomorrow, starting tomorrow. Yeah, so it's running Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Yeah.
I'm interested in it. So tell me, what's the theme for this year's Women Arise?
Yeah, the theme for this year's Women Arise Convention is the woman of resilience. The woman of resilience, and it is patterned after the Proverbs 31 woman.
Okay. Tell me about the Proverbs 31 woman and why you chose that as your theme.
She's a woman who stood for strength, a woman who stood for capabilities. She stood for her husband. She stood for society. And we look at her as a total woman. We look at this society where it's a patriarchal society where women are marginalized, women are intimidated. So in this context, we believe that the woman must be empowered. The woman must be made to be resilient. So I call her the Kankpe woman. Where
Kankpe woman.
The Kankpe woman. You are pushed on every side. You come back and you are strong. You are robust.
So that's a strong woman.
That's a strong woman. Where you are not beaten about with the wind or anything. It doesn't matter where the wind is blowing, whether the storms are coming. The woman has to be resilient. The woman has to stand strong. And we believe that this program is going to unearth what is in women.
Okay.
Because women can't be put under the rugs.
I like the Kankpe woman, and so I'm interested in who the speakers are going to be. Who are the speakers for this convention?
Okay, so this year we are blessed with the Ministry of Bishops and the two women I want to call professional women of faith. So running down the list, we have our own national president. She's Bishop Patricia Sapo. Okay. She's a chartered banker, and she has done so much in the space of the corporate world, and she has achieved, she's actually broken the glass ceiling. And if you want to listen to a woman of resilience, I think Patricia Sapo should be one of the women we must listen to. Then next on the bill is Bishop Derek Nunekweku. He is an authority in the Ministry of Deliverance and the Prophetic. He's a senior bishop in Action Chapel. And then again we have Bishop Olivia Doche. She is a vice person of the College of Bishops. Okay. And she has a seat in Tema, the Eagle's Nest, from where she oversees 5 different churches. And she's powerful. She is strong in the ministry. Her ministry goes to so many countries and impacts a lot of people. And she will be taking one of the slots. Then we have again Bishop Irene Akwa Hayford. She's residing in the UK. She also has 5 churches under her, oversighting over 5 churches, and she is very much a passionate intercessor, and she's affected. In fact, we should all come and listen to her. Affected so many people, impacted. Then again on the bill we have Mrs. Elsie Ado Awaji.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we all know is a former governor, former deputy for the Bank of Ghana, and she's a financial lawyer. She's an economic lawyer. She has so much under her sleeves. If I want to start reading her bio, we may not finish. She'll be joining us. And then finally we have Lady Sheila Azuntaba, who is the deputy MD for is it the bank?
I think CBG.
Yeah. So she will be the last person on the. So these are our speakers.
So let's break it down. I mean, you've talked about the speakers. Let's break it down. So let's look at the lineup for the 3 days. What's happening on the first day? Say tomorrow, then on Friday, and then finally on Saturday.
Okay. So on Thursday, that's tomorrow, is the grand opening of the Women Arise conference. And it will start at 5:30 p.m. ending at 9 p.m. And and the program will be opened by Bishop Nunekweku, the authority in prophetic ministry, and you should be there.
Oh, it's open to all of us.
It's opened.
It's not just for women.
No.
Okay.
The program is tailored for women, but it attracts people from all spheres. So men are invited, men are welcome, and you should be there. I'll look out for you.
Most definitely.
So Thursday 5:30 p.m. to 9, Friday morning, 8:30 p.m. Friday morning, we have skills development. We are going to talk about a lot of things in the area of financial, in the area of soap making, all kinds of vocations. So Friday morning is skills development, after which Reverend Dr. Irene Akwa-Hayford will speak.
No, in the evening with Olivia Duche.
Olivia Duche will speak in the evening. So that's 5:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. We have Bishop Olivia Duche. She is a Kangpe woman. She brought up Reverend Eastwood Anaba, so you understand where the dynamics are.
I see.
Kangpe.
Strong,
resilient, strong, steady, robust. So that's what you can expect on Friday evening. Then Saturday morning, we have a presentation by Reverend Dr. Irene Akwa-Hayford. Then there will be a panel discussion by our own national president, who is Bishop Pat Stapo, and then Lady Mrs. Elsie Awaji and Lady Azun Saba.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they'll be talking about their progress, their challenges, their successes. So we hear stories on how a woman can stand strong and resilient in the midst of all the challenges that we face. Yeah.
Oh, great.
And if I may add, it's a women's program, and then we're being, giving empowered and emboldened to do things. But if you have all the support and you don't have health, that's not good enough. So Saturday morning, before Bishop Irene comes at 9 o'clock, we'll have a free medical screening time. And we'll be screening blood pressure, blood glucose. We'll be doing a breast examination. We'll be doing BMIs. We'll be doing a free eye test, and then hepatitis B. Is also would encourage our ladies, don't stay in the house. Come and know your status and do something about it or maintain it, depending on what we discover. So come early in the morning, 7 to 9. That will be for the medical screening, after which we'll have Bishop Irene and then the panel discussion.
Great. So you say it's open to all of us.
Yes.
We can show up.
Yes.
It's free.
Free.
Yes. Yeah.
Where are you doing it?
The venue is at the Prayer Cathedral of the Spintex Road. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's nice. So anything you want to say finally? Let me start with you, Reverend Mrs. Agbeko.
Yeah. The Bible says that we have this treasure in earthen vessels, but the excellency of it is the power of God. So as we empower women, we are building resilience and want to ensure that they connect with the power that God gives. Job, there's a young man called Elihu in Job chapter 32 verse 8. Said there's a spirit in man, and the inspiration of the Almighty gives him understanding. So we are trying to bring women together to draw strength from God to be able to stand the test of time. And I'll say that come all, come big, come great, come young, come old, come mighty, come everybody, from the highways and the byways, just trooping to Action Chapel, Spintex Road, and you will be made a woman of resilience.
How about you? Anything you want to say finally?
Yeah, so finally I want to say that Women Arise has been put together for every woman. It's supposed to encourage us, to find strength, encourage us to give us keys, to give us, what we need to know, to become victorious Christian women in wherever we find, in wherever space we find ourselves. Women of Arise is also put together so to remind us of our capacity for resilience. Every woman has some gifts. The Bible says the gift of a man makes room for him, makes room for her also. So come and discover and earth that potential in you and go out there and make a difference. Also, Women Arise is put together to make you ready to do exploits in the financial world, as leaders, as married persons, as wherever we find ourselves, we must be ready to do exploits. We will leave the conference. I am hopeful. I'm believing we'll leave the conference with our heads held up high, with clothed in strength and confidence, and also with a smile. The scripture actually says the woman will smile at the storm. And we want to equip ourselves, empower ourselves, encourage ourselves, remind ourselves that we can actually walk away and smile with the storms as they come. We cannot help it. Storms will come, challenges will come, but we'll smile at it.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very, very much, Minister Mrs. Vicky Dixon, National Executive Women of Action, and Reverend Mrs. Monsala Agbeku, who is National Executive Women of Action. We're glad that you made time to join us. So it's starting tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, and so please note it's starting tomorrow. But let me just say that today is also the launch of the luckiest, and so for those of you who are asking about that commercial, keep dialing *712# to buy more tickets. The luckiest is everywhere and is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Stay with us when we return after these messages. For all of you who are concerned about the transport situation in this country, who are concerned that you spend more than a quarter of your day in traffic and you're complaining, here we talk solutions. So we're discussing transportation in the city, but of course, looking at how we can solve it so you can get to your places within the shortest possible time, or as part of our Sustainability Month here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
As we worship you, Lord, come and change our lives. So arise, 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 take your place, be enthroned on our praise. Arise, King of Kings, Holy God, as we sing,
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila! You are in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime, shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally. All with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking. Junior, your school bus will soon get here. Hurry up.
Mommy, my hand is aching me and I'm feeling cold.
Honey, Junior's temperature is too high and he feels feverish.
Oh, baby. So you didn't give him the Encamol paracetamol syrup that I gave you the last time?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay, you know what? It's not too late. Just give him Encamol and he'll be fine in no time. Encamol paracetamol syrup, a strawberry-flavored paracetamol syrup, and it's specially made for children aged 3 months to 12 years. It helps manage pain like headaches, teething pain, and fever. And guess what? Because of the strawberry flavor, the kids enjoy taking it.
I can tell from the way he's licking his lips. And look at how he's jumping around. Hurry up and go to school, Junior.
Yes, now you can get Encamol paracetamol syrup in all pharmacy shops. For bulk purchase, go to NK Pharma head office, Abelinkwe, or call 050-658-8315. This advert is FDA approved.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lele rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lele rice. Lele rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
Smart Start, Smart Savings. School is in session and CompuGhana Back to School promo is here too. From now to 21st September, enjoy special student deals on top brands like HP, Lenovo, Samsung, LG, and more. You can get a quality laptop for as low as 3,500 Ghana cedis. Gear up the new school year with the latest laptops for projects and research, mobile phones to stay connected, and accessories to enhance your learning experience. Rush to any CompuGhana showroom now and shop, or visit online store at www.compughana.com. We are a call away on 0302 752020 or WhatsApp 0243 143 143. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity. Smart Start, Smart Savings.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
When I want to knock this down for the man named Chris Brown. Get on with the girl and from his hometown to out of town. Yeah, say what? Some of the ones see like that in the air. But me I know you're sexy girl. What I say? Me want to see like that. Sexy body girl and hey you girl, you are pretty browning. Call you my little brown skin. Yeah. Girl, say you're making me sing like ting-a-ling-a-ling. You my brown skin girl, brown
This is music from Sean Kingston and Sean Paul. Yes, at a point Sean Paul was just big everywhere, right? Sean Kingston as well, but I learned that he's been imprisoned for something. I've forgotten what it is. Yeah, but the music is still good. The music is still great. Beautiful song. Brown Skin Girl, Sean, and Kingston Paul. And you're still live on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's time for the Sustainability Month. And I'd like to request for security because George Quay just stormed the studio to attack me for saying I'll beat him in the swimming competition. And I'll beat him. We'll show you evidence on Saturday. Coming up is the Sustainability Month conversation, and this morning we are talking about transportation in the city, how we can improve urban transportation to make our lives easier. And I have a man I respect so much with me in the studio to be our guest and our resource person for this particular conversation. He is Dr. Benedict Arkest. In fact, he is Benedict Arkest, PhD, with a thesis to show and a lot of experience to show. And he's joining us to discuss transportation in the city. So if you're in traffic, if that's one of the things that really worries you, wherever you are, whether Accra, Kumasi, Sunyani, Takra, you know, when I was a boy, we used to go for our vacations in Sunyani and Tra. So from Kumasi to Sunyani, usually the trip was about an hour and 30 minutes because there was no Ibuaka traffic and all those things. Then in Sunyani, you could move around the whole town in about 10 minutes. But it's not so, even for a town like Sunyani. Now there's traffic in portions of Sunyani. And almost all our urban centers are suffering from this problem. Takrady has the same issues. Parts of Tamale have the same issues. Kumasi's traffic is almost as bad as Accra's traffic. How do we improve our urban system to reduce traffic? And possibly, now globally, we are talking about the 15-minute city where you can walk or bike to work, to the hospital, to school, get everything you need within a 15-minute walk or a 15-minute bike ride. Maybe we cannot do that in Accra, but at least if we aspired for a 30-minute Accra where you can drive for 30 minutes and get to anywhere you need services, food, work, school, anything, maybe that will make our lives better. So we are talking about that this morning. But if you're planning a board meeting, team strategy meeting, or a conference, and you need a conducive environment, you don't need to stress yourself. Go to Aqua Safari. They are your solution. They have spacious conference rooms, beautifully designed with and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats, and everything you need to have a great time. And they also offer you the stunning panoramic view of the Volta River. Aqua Safari is your solution. They also have the animal sanctuary on the inlands, and they offer you great, cool, quiet, and refreshing escape from the city into nature. So give them a call on 054-011-0190 now and book Aqua Safari, bringing you closer to nature. And if you need fuel, you have to make the smart stop at Star Oil. That's Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and they give you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil, so switch as well. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. And if you want more for less, the Absa Abapa account is designed for you. It comes with a free GH Link card, access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help, high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every peso you spend, and they give you seamless mobile and online banking. That is the Absa Abapa account. It's very simple to open. So if you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then the Absa Abapa account is just the account for you. Open your account today and get more. T's and C's apply. Absa, your story matters. And we are talking transportation this morning, and those of you who want to go into the air transport industry, if you want to learn and be a travel and tour person, a passenger ground services person, an air cargo professional, if you're a university student, you're a graduate, you're a worker, you want to get more experience, you need to choose Josh Training Institute for their hospitality and aviation training. The tuition is only for 4 months. You get 3 months real world internship experience, and they also give you hands-on practical lessons and training. This is your opportunity to earn internationally recognized IATA and AMADEO certification, and it's your ticket to working in aviation, travel agencies, or the global hospitality industry. So call them on 025-745-7472. Find them at Asylum Down near the Asylum Down roundabout. Visit their website, joshtraininginstitute.com. Classes are enrolling now. Don't miss your chance to train, certify, and launch your dream career. So it's time for this morning's conversation. It's time for the Sustainability Month.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back. This is the Sustainability Month on Joy. It's about 12 minutes to 9, and between now and 10 a.m. we have Benedict Arcus, Dr. Benedict Arcus, Head Plan Preparation, Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority, joining us to talk about how we can efficiently move from one spot to the other within our cities without having to deal with traffic, high cost of vehicle maintenance, bad roads, waste pain, dust, and every other thing we don't like about the way we move now. Doc, good morning. How are you?
Yeah, good morning. I'm doing very well. How are you too?
I'm very well. It's great to have you in the studio.
Yeah, thank you for having me this morning.
So how long did it take you to drive to the studio?
Yeah, about 48 minutes drive for a journey which should have taken about 25 to 30 minutes.
Where do you live?
Yeah, about Boateng. Yeah, estate. So if I just join the motorway, I should be able to get here by 25 to 30 minutes. But when I was coming, I could see the link towards the major arterial roads like the motorway and all that. So that was causing a lot of traffic. Yeah, so at a point I thought I was going to miss the show. The show. So my heart was really beating fast, but at least I was able to get here before the show.
I just went on Google Maps, right?
Yeah.
And typed in Boateng. So from our studio here at Kokomlemle, it's taking me straight to the Boateng Sports Stadium.
Okay.
And the distance is 25 kilometers.
Yeah.
So if you are driving at the approved speed, now the urban speed is about 50 kilometers per hour, right?
Yeah.
But in certain places where there are schools, hospitals, you need to slow down.
Yeah.
So if you're even doing an average of 50 kilometers per hour, you should get to Boateng in say 30 minutes.
30 minutes, yeah.
If my calculation is fair.
Yeah. But even if you use the motorway, which is the major access to Boateng, and the motorway is about 800 kilometers per hour, so that should even reduce. So averagely, as you are saying, 30 minutes. But if you are supposed to use that route, at least 20-25 minutes, you should be able to.
But unfortunately, the motorway is not a motorway anymore.
Oh yes, yes.
It's not a motorway anymore. So if you do 100 kilometers per hour at your own risk on the motorway, and also it's a construction site now, so it's quite dangerous. So you could have done better. Traveling here, instead of the 48 minutes, you could have done say some 20 to 30 minutes. So you've wasted 30 minutes because we don't have optimized routes to move around in the city.
Yes.
And it's something we need to work on.
Yes. So first of all, I want to say that most of the problems or the urban management challenges that we've been trumpeting over the years, the solutions have been engrafted in the spatial plans that we've prepared. If I say we have prepared, so I'm talking about the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority in collaboration with all the stakeholders in the built environment space. So in the past, we used to be called Town and Country Planning Departments, and also it was because government realized that the planning approach or the planning that we're doing was piecemeal. And if you really want to achieve sustainable cities, and also the UN agenda for sustainable cities, then you can't do piecemeal planning.
Yeah.
So you have to look at strategic spatial planning. And for spatial planning, we are looking at how all the various sectors, we integrate the plans and policies of the various sectors into one long-term spatial plan.
Yeah.
So from 2016, a new act was passed, that is the Land Use and Spatial Planning Act 2016, to reconfigure our planning system into a 3-tier planning system, where we look at long-term spatial plans like the Spatial Development Framework, the Structure Plan, which are 15 and 20 years long-term plans. Then from there, you now transition to the local plans, which we know as layouts.
Yeah.
And the issue of congestion in our cities and towns is not a municipal or a district issue. It's rather a strategic issue.
Okay.
Yes. So as part of that, from 2016, we came out with spatial plans to address the issue of congestion in most of our major cities in Ghana. So Accra, Sekondi Takoradi, Tamale, and Kumasi. So we have long-term spatial plans, which are, let's say, spatial development frameworks that has a thematic area of transportation to address the issue of congestion in our cities. So the strategy for transportation is to promote an attractive and efficient public modal transportation system to address the issue of congestion within our cities.
So we have the plans.
Yes, the plans are there. So when people say that spatial planning, or sometimes when they are floods, I receive calls and saying that you use spatial planner, town plan. Do we even have town planners in Ghana? I tell them that Ghana's problems, or the problems that our cities face, it's not about planning, because the plans have been there. The issue is about implementation, commitment of our political actors, and putting in resources to be able to implement the plans that we have. We, as part of our functions as a Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority, we're supposed to develop what we call a National Spatial Development Framework. And that plan was prepared and approved in 2015. And that plan, as part of that plan,
2025.
yes, and as part of that plan, yes, as part of that plan, and if you look at the plan, we spent almost 2 million euros to prepare the plan. The government of Ghana sponsored the plan. And as part of the National Spatial Strategy for Ghana, Ghana was divided into about 7 clusters.
Oh, I see.
And that 7 clusters are supposed to be linked by expressways. So I was happy when this government, the president said that he was going to do a new expressway from Accra to Kumasi. It's in the NSDF.
Okay.
Yes. So
the National Spatial Development Framework.
Yes. So all these 7 clusters are clusters that Ghana is supposed to develop around within the next 20 years. And we have an integrated transportation system that has been proposed in the plan to ensure that there is linkage between all these 7 clusters.
Wow.
Yes. So when it comes to, let me take Accra for example, that because that is one of the problems that we are facing. There are 4 strategies in addressing the issue of congestion in Accra. The first strategy is a commuter rail system.
A commuter rail system. Okay. Obeti, take note of commuter rail system.
Yeah, commuter rail system. Because if you want to achieve a sustainable city where people can move around within a short space of time, between maybe 10 to 15 minutes, accessing certain critical urban services, you don't need one transportation mode to be able to do that. If you look at advanced countries that we are mimicking, that we want to become, they have this integrated modal transport system. So the first is the commuter rail system. If you look at currently the existing rail network that we have, we have one, it's called the Eastern Line. We have one coming from Tama to Accra. It passes through Bachona, to Accra. Then there's another one,
the Nyahu Hospital area.
Exactly.
Then it crosses around
yes,
it goes to that area, right?
to Accra. Then you have another one also from Accra towards the Insawum direction. But if you look at this system, or the current system, it's not efficient because even the locomotive trains that are being used are old-fashioned, they are antiquated, and the strategy is to make public transportation system attractive to the populace so that they can park their cars and now patronize the public transportation system. If you look at the road usage in terms of our arterial road system, 62% of users use their cars. Then
62% of
the road users
or vehicles on the roads
on the
are private cars.
Yes.
Okay.
Then we have the trotros making about 15%. We have the transport, the bus system 5%, and the taxis also about 2.3%. So if you come out with an integrated transport system where it is attractive, everybody will park his car because you can get to your destination within a short space of time.
Doc, there's a lot to chew on for the things you've already said. So you said we have the spatial development framework.
Yep.
And Ghana is divided into 7 clusters.
Yes.
You've not broken down those clusters.
Yes.
Now, you've also told us that there is a multimodal transport system for our cities. And you are using Accra as an example. I have a 4-tier system. One of those is the rail system.
Yes.
I'll be happy if you're able to break down the 7 clusters of Ghana and how we envision transporting people and goods across the country. Then we come to Accra and you break down the Accra plan for us and how we can all as a people push for implementation and the right thing to be done.
Yeah, so in terms of the 7 clusters that were proposed in the NSDF, we have the Accra cluster. Then we have the Sekendi Takrady, also a cluster. Then we also have the Kumasi cluster. We also have the Temali cluster. We have the Wa cluster. Then we also have the Bodegatanga cluster. Then we also have another cluster around Doma, Siani area. Yes. Then we have another one too around Cape Coast. So these are the 7 clusters that Ghana is supposed to develop spatially. So, for example, if our political parties are able to look at the strategies for all these clusters and now prioritize in terms of their interventions for all the 7 clusters, then you will see that the development will be balanced. Then even in terms, because our politicians are looking at their interventions, attracting the people and also making their life, improving their life. So if you're able to distribute our interventions in these 7 clusters and now come out with an efficient develop the expressway to link these 7 clusters, I don't think we should have any problems with our development.
So the Accra cluster is the Greater Accra Metropolitan Area. That's it.
Yes, the Greater Accra Metropolitan Area,
which we learned about extensively during COVID.
Yes.
When the lockdown came and the announcement came that the Greater Accra Metropolitan Area is locked down, and there was a bit of Kaswa. People were like, but Kaswa is in the central region. No, but for urban planning purposes, that part is part of. And then Kumasi has the Greater Kumasi Metropolitan Area.
Yes.
And then we have the Greater Tamale Metropolitan Area, the Takrady Cape Coast.
the Cape
So
Coast.
we have plans for all these 7 areas.
Yes.
And so within these areas, there's the internal plans and the plans interlinking these areas.
Exactly.
Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, so let me take the Greater Accra Metropolitan Area cluster, for example. So the first thing that I mentioned is the commuter rail system. So the strategy is to expand or rehabilitate the current commuter rail system. I mentioned 2 lines. The future or the medium to long term strategy is that we develop another commuter rail system linking Accra to Amasaman to that stretch, so that those coming from
the
that
Ajin
stretch,
Kotoku area.
yes, Ajin Kotoku areas, then we'll have another one from Accra towards the Kaswa stretch. So with that, in terms of the cardinal direction, because if you look at the demand for transportation, about 62% of the trips is inbound, that is towards Accra. So if you are able to develop this commuter rail system, these 4 networks that I've mentioned, and if you look at the plan, the maps that I shared, they've specified in terms of the kilometers that we have to develop and all that. If we are able to do that and also come up with new trains to be able to patronize, increase the trips, people will now abandon their cars, because if I'm coming from Amasaman and I can get to Accra within 20 minutes by taking the train, then I wouldn't go with my car.
Let me tell listeners who are listening on the radio, you can go online and watch us live on Twitter and also watch on YouTube and Facebook. we are trying to project some of the maps for you to know what must be and what we are not getting. So Jojo, if you don't mind, please put the future railway strategy photo on the screen, because we are going to go through that map and discuss the railway strategy very well. So if you are listening on the radio and want to see the Accra map and where we can pick trains if we had invested in them, you will see, so that we can push for these things to be done. So let's start with the railway system. I live in the Adenta area.
Yes.
So at the power of here, so let's start with my area. Is it possible, or do we have plans to have a rail line, for example, from Adenta to the Accra area? And if you are going to do that, how is it going to enable easy movement?
Yes, so if you look at the plan that I mentioned, we have about 47.7 kilometers of the rail network that we have to develop. That is a long-term plan as part of our integrated spatial plan that I mentioned. And that rail links start from Adenta areas, coming from Ebri towards Adenta, Madina, the University of Ghana area. It will link through airports, cantonment, Osu, then now goes to Accra.
I see.
Yeah, so if you are living in Adenta and you can get to Accra, for the role in terms of the in the infrastructure and the type, we are looking at the one that moves very fast. So within 10 to 15 minutes, you should be able to get to Accra.
Wow.
And you have about 4 or 5 trips in the day.
Doc,
so,
hold on.
Yeah.
Even when I wake up at dawn and try to make it to work without any traffic, it takes me close to an hour to get to work.
Yes.
Are you saying that we have planned, you guys have designed for us to have a future railway system which will make it just about 15 minutes, which will take me just about 15 minutes to get to Accra?
Yes, it is there. So this is what they said, evidence-based planning. So that is the plan that I have shown you. So if we are committed to developing this, the issue of congestion would not be an issue for Accra and for most of our major cities in Ghana. Then you see we have another one too from Accra. It will also go through Achimota, Awoshi, Malam areas, Jam and West Hills Mall towards Kaswa.
So the Kaswa people will not have to deal with their crazy traffic again.
Exactly. We wouldn't have to. Then they will link it straight to Accra. That one to between 15 to 20 minutes, you should be able to get to Accra. You have about 5 to 6 trips within the day.
And it can move a lot of people.
Yes, it will move a lot of people. Yeah, towards the city of Accra. Then the strategy is also to the one going to Ajin, Kotoku, Amasan areas, Pokwasi areas. That one is even within the short term. We should be able to rehabilitate.
Is that one connected to the current Nsawam rail line? Is that one that has? Is it the Nsawam rail line that must be upgraded?
Yes.
To be able to take care of the people in
Amasaman, and also expanded.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. So also expanded to ensure. And that one too is about almost 48.6 kilometers.
So I can move from Ajin Kotoku to Accra.
Accra within 20 minutes. Then
I have a friend, Selom Betepe, the sign maker. He lives around that area. So when you invite him for parties and funerals and stuff like that, he doesn't want to come. And you know the people in Amasaman or Fanko area who have been dealing with that bad road. So in fact, if we had a rail network, whilst we are constructing that road, people could have used the rail as an alternative to get to Accra.
Exactly.
But we don't have any other alternative. So the road is bad. Nobody moves.
Yes. So the strategy is not is to concurrently have these 4 strategies that I'm going to talk about. The second one is the arterial bus system. So for the arterial bus system,
before we get there, so you've spoken about the Ajin Kotoku to Accra Osu Road, and I'm looking at the map and all the lines interconnect.
Yes.
So the Adenta rail line goes through Madina, University of Ghana, comes to Cantonment, Osu, goes to Accra, comes to Circle, Achimota, Dome, Aboom, Pokwase, Amasaman, then Ajin Kotoku. Then the the Kaswat one comes through West Hills Mall, Malam, Aoshi, gets to Achimota. It can branch to Circle, come to Accra, it joins the Osu line, Cantonments, and it goes.
Yes.
And then that same line also joins, connects to Jolu, gets to Shangri-La, goes to Barcelona, Adegono, and then go to Asoprochona.
Yes.
So with the rail line, if you live in Ajen Kotoku, for example, you can pick a train, get to say Achimota, and then you can pick another one which can take you to Asoprochona.
Yeah.
If you are going to Adenta, you can come to Accra. Within 20 minutes, you are in Accra. You pick another train. Within 15 minutes, you are in Adenta.
Yes. So the train is towards Accra. So if you look at the red circles, they are the stops.
They are the stops. So that's why I'm saying if you are moving from Kotoku, for example, you can stop at Achimota and join another train one, to say West Hills or Kaswa.
Yes.
So it is designed. It is possible.
Yes. And it's in the plans. The problem is that we are not implementing the plans. So that is the issue.
This is the Super Morning Show, Joy Sustainability Month. Our guest is Benedict Arkest, PhD. You know why I'm mentioning his name like that? Because I'm only doctor and Dr. Papa. As I say, so you schooled at KU University for your first degree?
Yes.
And you did your master's where?
University College London, spatial planning.
What course did you do at KU University?
Human settlement planning.
We're in the same college. I was at BT.
Yes.
We're planning for Namo bro. And then you went to University College London to
do MSc spatial planning.
What did you do your thesis on for your masters?
So by masters, I was looking at congestion and also the slums, the slum areas within Accra, and how it is linked to urban services.
Yeah, yesterday Tony was here and he just mentioned that wherever there is luxurious development, industrial activity, commercial activity, you are definitely going to have slums development because these are the people who do the labor, who work around, and we've not worked on that effectively. And then for your PhD,
so PhD too, I did it in KUST. Yes, so I looked at indigenous adaptation responses to coastal erosion. So I was looking at the coastal resilience and some of the strategies to address.
Please drink some water and catch your breath. Yes, you've taken us through the railway system, and I believe we have the same for the other cities. Railway system for Tamale.
Yes, so we have all the spatial plans. So we have regional spatial development framework for the Western region, and we have similar interventions. We have the greater the Ashanti Regional Spatial Development Framework and the Greater Kumasi Master Plan. They have similar interventions.
Right now, the Kumasi railway line there is a trading post.
Yes.
A train cannot move through it. It's a trading post. Yeah. In fact, in March, there was a fire there. And you have the designs to enable us move around with that. Just catch your breath. I'll come back for you to take us to the bus related stuff. Now, sustainability professionals are meeting in Accra on the 1st and 2nd of September for the first Africa Global ESG and Sustainability Summit. The theme is Sustainable Growth, ESG Reporting, EU Taxonomy, and Strategic Pathways for Developing Economies. And this summit will discuss 15 thematic modules highlighting innovation and strategies in Africa for sustainable development. If you want more information, go to tslsustainability.com or call 0244-641-447. And to secure your spot, media partners, Joy News, GBC, CTFM, and Metro TV. Now, the Compu Ghana Back to School campaign is on. It's the back to school season, and Compu Ghana is back with the best deals for students, and it's the perfect opportunity for all students to get ahead. If you are looking for laptops, mobile phones, printers, and all tech essentials, go to Compu Ghana. It's running from now till September 21. Visit any Compu Ghana showroom and enjoy incredible special student discount deals. We are talking about top brands like HP, Lenovo, Dell, Samsung, LG, Tecno, Infinix, Itel, Huawei, and so much more. You know what? You can get a reliable laptop for as low as 3,500 Ghana cedis. So go to any Compu Ghana showroom or visit CompuGhana.com. Give them a call 0302 752020 or WhatsApp them 0243 143 143. And we are talking about spaces to enjoy and spaces that are close, that take you closer to heaven. Safari Valley is one of those places. If you are talking about a sustainably designed and developed place, it's Safari Valley Resort. If you are looking for a place for your media review, your planning sessions, or a place just to go and unwind, trust me, Safari is the place for you. It's located up the mountains after Edukrom in the Kwapim mountain range. It's your first choice for first class catering services, first class accommodations, first class meetings and conferences, and everything you need. Call them on 059 691 4394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature. And if you want to study abroad, like Dr. here studied in London, talk to Astolinks. They can help you study in Australia, Canada, the UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. And they can help you get part-time work whilst you study, and a 4-year post-study work visa when you complete your courses successfully. Applications for September 2025 is ongoing. Find Astolinks at number 4A Paul Street, East Legon, or call them on 026 534 1070. Visit them on their website, astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success. We are going for a quick break. When we come back, Doc will take us through the plans for the bus services, how you can just enjoy a bus ride for a few Ghana cedis and get to your destination in about 30 minutes, and a whole lot more coming up on the Joy Sustainability Month. Stay with us.
Asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Everyone, prices continue to drop at Electroland Ghana Limited. CDA Picky promotion on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO Electronics. Get a NASCO 24-inch LED flat for 899 Ghana cedis. Starting from 2,999 Ghana cedis, you can get 6 kg NASCO washing machine plus a free gas stove. And the Media Inverter 1.5 HP R410 Unicool split comes with a free blender. And when you purchase 65, 75, and 85 TCL QD Mini LED 4K TVs, you will get a free TCL FHD Smart Android TV. Now buy a Samsung 578, 582, and 636-liter side-by-side refrigerators and walk away with free microwave grill. Go to our showrooms and dealer stores across Ghana now. Call 050-315-9739 or www.electrolandgh.com for inquiries.
Join us for the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with its stakeholders at the Accra International Conference Center. 5th to 7th September, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. daily. Themed, Champion in Economic Diplomacy, Connecting Producers, Markets and Opportunities. Exhibitors include Ghanaian businesses and embassies. The bazaar promotes Ghana's products abroad and fosters international trade. Enjoy Latif Abubakar's Ghana Must Go and other vibrant entertainers plus free entry. Sponsors Ghana Exim Bank, GNPC, Green Opal Properties, Zonda Tech Ghana, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GRA, Free Zones Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority, Upsol Consult, We Shop Africa, and B5 Plus. Beverage partner, Twillium Industries. Clothing partners, ATL and Wooden. Official media partners, GBC, Multimedia, and SP Agency. The 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar at AICC, 5th to 7th September. Connect and promote Ghana's goods to the world.
want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Ghana, it's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Sasso, sasso, si come tonton prekon. Sasso, sasso, si come tonton prekon. Edrana drami ne museshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton prekon. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton prekon. Come tonton prekon. Sasso, come tonton prekon. Na ni sham ne die e demonstron kon.
This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's 9:21. This is Joy 99.7 FM. You're live on the Joy Sustainability Month on the Super Morning Show. And our guest this morning is Dr. Benedict Arkest. We are talking about sustainable city transportation, easy transportation for the cities. Excuse me. For me, this conversation, what I want to establish is whether it's possible to be able to move within all our major cities in a maximum of an hour from point to point. Dawenya, for example, from Dawenya to Amasaman in an hour, if it's possible. And if it's possible, what are the plans? What must we put in place? So far, it's taken us through the 7 general clusters of the National Spatial Development Framework. Greater Accra metropolitan area, Greater Kumasi, the Cape Coast, Takoradi stretch, Tamale, the Bolga, Wa areas, and all that. Did we mention Volta?
Yes, so there's another one around Sogah, Kapehu, Sogah, Kapehu.
Okay, yes. And then we came down into the Greater Accra metropolitan area, and he's explaining the multimodal transport system, the 4 levels. So far, we've gone through the rail system, and usually we ask ourselves, is it possible to build a rail system within the city? He's explained the plans we have, and I believe the plans were based on scoping you had done.
Yes.
And so we have the land and the access route for the trains. If we have to build a train system, do you have to break down buildings, or the route is there?
Yeah, so if you look at the plan, the routes are there. So when we are ready to do that, we need to do some feasibility studies to be able to actually establish, because at the spatial development framework level, it's indicative. So the routes are indicative. So when you move forward lower to the lower level plans approach, then now you do feasibility studies to actually study the routes and also put costs to them.
Because my concern is the way we are building these days. Even yesterday, the transport minister mentioned that people are encroached on the existing railway buffer zones.
Yes.
Right. So the way we are building these days, it may get to a time, even with all these plans, we may have the plans, but we may not have the space to implement them, because to implement them, we may have to demolish a lot of buildings and a lot of unrest, because people will not be happy. For example, when we're building the N1, the La Paz area stretch, a lot of buildings were demolished. The construction of the new Nsawam Road, a lot of buildings have been demolished. So that's really my concern. When we do these plans, when we draw them up, do we ensure that the proposed route, we are protecting the land, and we are guarding and managing the use of that space, so that if we want to put down the infrastructure, we won't face any challenges?
Yeah, so that is true. So for the plans, we do a lot of diagnosis in terms of assessing the existing situation before we come out with the proposals. So the railway, the commuter rail system that I'm talking about, is also in the railway master plan.
Okay.
So the routes are there, some are there, and others, since it is going to pass through the urban areas, some areas will have to do a little bit of demolition, but because we are looking at long-term solving this issue of congestion within our city. So if we have to, so there is a cost that has to, a cost that we have to pay if you really want to make this happen.
Okay.
Yeah. So for majority of the routes are there. If you take the Kaswa side, the Amasaman side, they are there. That's why, so we have to prevent people from encroaching the railway networks that we've established in the plans.
Now let's get to the bus system. You mentioned the bus, and before you do that, earlier I said that Brown Skin Girl is a song by Sean Paul and Sean Kingston. No. It's no, the song you played earlier, Obete, it's rather Christopher Maurice Brown and Sean Paul. It's Chris Brown and Sean Paul. Is that not that version you played? You sure? Yo, so Chris Brown. I said Sean Kingston. Anyway,
yeah.
Doc, let's go to the bus.
Okay, so the second strategy is to also create an arterial bus system. That is different from BRT. So we have the third strategy is also the bus rapid transit. But the arterial bus system, as part of our plans, we identify that there are 12 routes or 12 arterial routes that goes to Accra. So these routes, we are looking at creating a dedicated arterial bus system where somebody can move from Kaswa or can move from Dowinya to Accra within 30 to 1 hour. And for these routes, once the arterial route system is put in place, it will also limit the use of the spaces or the use of the arterials by private vehicles and also trotros. So as part of the arterial bus system, we've also created a trotro hubs to transition those who take the arterial bus system into areas where the bus cannot, because the bus cannot go through all the urban areas, but it's basically through the arterial road network. So there were 12 arterial. So if you look at the map, the arterial bus system map, we have about 12 routes. We have the line 1. The first one is Kaswa CBD. It's about 27.4 kilometers. We have the Amasaman to CBD, 21.2 kilometers. Ofankwo to CBD, Ofankwo to Circle, Adenta to CBD, Badina to CBD, Tema to Sakaman, Tema to CBD, Ashama to Circle, Ringwood to Circulation. Then we have Achimota to Labadi. Then we have Sakaman to Ringwood, and
CBD here is the Central Business District.
Yes, Central Business
Ministries
areas.
Okay,
yeah. So all the lengths of all these, they are already existing. So this route. So the priority is that we will give the arterial bus system that we are going to create priority on our major roads. So there will be restriction. Yeah.
All these roads exist.
Yes.
But they are not being used for the purpose they've been designed.
Yes.
Or they exist in a different form, and we envision to upgrade them to arterial bus routes.
Yes, so they are major arterials within our road system. If you look at other countries, some of the arterial roads, that is where the buses and all those patronize those roads. So those arterial roads link to our urban roads and the collectors and the secondary roads that we have within our town system. So if somebody picks the arterial bus from one point, he's giving priority within that arterial network. So from one point to the other, he'll be able to move faster than somebody who will move in his private vehicle. And at the same time, we also have the rail system. So those who cannot patronize the rail system can also opt for the arterial bus system.
So let's take one of the lines. Choose any of them and explain where it starts from, where it goes through, and how it's going to work. Right. For people who live in communities around that.
So I'll because you live in Adenta, if you look at the line 3.1, I don't know whether they are showing the map.
Those who live in Adenta live in town. Yes. I live in Abraham here.
Okay, so let me use Adenta for example. If you look at the map, we have line 3.1. Adenta to CBD is about 19.3 kilometers. Yeah. So if you take the arterial bus
almost
system,
the same distance as the motorway from Accra Mall to the Tema roundabout, right?
Yes.
It's almost the same distance.
Yes. Okay. So if the arterial bus maybe travels within 60 to 70 kilometers per hour, then within 30 to 45 minutes, you should be able to get to CBD.
Oh, even less.
Even less, yes. Yeah. So if you look at the map, so from Adenta, it will go through Medina, then it will come through 37, then pass through the ministries area to Accra.
So currently, is that the main Adenta Medina Accra road?
Yes.
That is the arterial bus road. Arterial bus road. What must we do to make it function as an arterial bus road?
So there are strategies. So for some of the strategies that we are going to develop is that we'll create structural hubs. So within the arterial road network, there will be restrictions for
so someone like me, I can't put my 5-seater vehicle on that road.
Yes.
If I want to come to town and drive,
you have to use Bulungus. Exactly.
Then so the buses get on the road.
So that would discourage you from using your car. Once we have those transition points, then you can now patronize the bus because it's very efficient. Goes throughout, it's 24 hours. So you'll be able to, if you want to come to Accra, you can hop through the bus, then just get to Accra within 30 minutes, 45 minutes. You do whatever you do when you close to. And because of the peak hours in terms of the congestion, once you patronize the arterial buses, you'll be able to get to Adenta within that space.
Let me take you back to some of the stats you gave us. You said 65% of the vehicles on our roads now are private vehicles. And because they are low occupancy vehicles, for example, your typical Wobetis car, for example, Wobetis Sonata, it's about maybe 2 meters long. So a lot of these Sonatas will be back to back, and they'll take up almost all the space. And usually it's just one person. So if we push Wobeti to drive in the Lungu roads, for want of a better expression, then we free up that space for the buses to move efficiently.
Exactly.
Or Ubeti can park his vehicle
Then
and join
join.
the bus. So what you are saying is that we need to improve our trotro stations.
Yeah.
And I don't want to use trotro because I think we should face our trotros.
Yeah, we
so
face out,
we
yeah.
need to improve our bus stations and the connecting stations so that people can go and park their vehicles,
Yes.
join the buses, and that 19-kilometer stretch, which usually takes us 2 hours, we can do that in less than 30 minutes.
Yes.
Because when on a good day, when the motorway was great, if I get to Accra Mall to Tema Roundabout, I don't do more than 30 minutes on the motorway.
Yes.
And it's a 19-kilometer road. Sometimes I
that's
do
right.
even
Exactly.
like just the 19. So from Adenta to Accra, we should be able to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, please go ahead.
So as part of that, that I also mentioned that you create trotro hubs. So gradually, the trotros will be phased out, but in terms of their operation, we want to limit their operation. So the arterial bus system, you transition from that. If you are to go into the lungu areas within our urban space, then now you join the trotro. So they will not interfere with the traffic flow on our major arterial roads. So that is for the arterial bus system.
One of the areas I really love is Ashaiman because it's a big area.
Yeah.
Ashaiman is, sometimes we joke that it's a republic on its own with its own state. Ashaiman, New York, Ashaiman, Jerusalem, Ashaiman, Lebanon. And I've seen a line 4-3, which is the Ashaiman line to Circle, which is 35.1 kilometers.
Yeah.
And it's going through Tema Community 1. Does this road exist or is a road that we must construct?
Yeah, so the road exists.
Okay.
So what we are going to do is that we need to expand the infrastructure and also the restrictions that I mentioned. Those restrictions will be put in place. So it will be virtually impossible to use your private car to drive on that arterial road coming towards the CBD. So these are radical actions that we need, the government will have to take. Because if you do that, you are going to step on people's toes, but it is for the long-term sustainability of our human settlement to improve businesses, to also ensure efficiency.
So in enabling and activating the arterial bus system, from what you are showing me, a lot of the infrastructure already exists.
Yes.
What we need is the policy decision to say that now let's take off all the low occupancy vehicles from these roads and put high occupancy vehicles on them and have a way to deal with the low occupancy issues.
Yes.
Okay. Please go on.
Yes. Then I don't know. I want us to move that to the next. Then we also have the bus rapid transit. Yes. So the bus rapid transit. We also have a proposed route about 6 routes. We have the Kaswa CBD, it is 27.7 kilometers, Amasaman to CBD, Adenta to CBD, Ashaiman to Ring Road, motorway. Then we have Achimota to Labadi. So that is the bus rapid transit system. I think we tried to pilot with the Amasaman one.
Yeah.
It didn't work out.
Why?
Yes, because we didn't have dedicated lanes. So for it to work out, we need dedicated bus rapid transit lanes so that will give priority to. So that's why it didn't work.
So the difference between what's really the difference between the arterial bus system and the bus rapid transit system?
Yes, so the bus rapid transit system will have dedicated lanes. So irrespective of the other modes, that restricted lane, even the arterial bus system cannot pass through that lane.
Okay.
That lane will be dedicated for the bus rapid transit system. So we are looking at a multi-modal system.
So those buses will be faster?
Yes, it will also be fast. So in terms of the services that it will provide, in terms of cost and all that, it will vary. So that will also bring efficiency and competition within the system. So looking at, maybe if I take the bus rapid transit, it will take me, I will get there maybe 10 minutes faster than taking the arterial system.
Yes.
And if I take the rail system, it will also take, I will save about 5 minutes. So once you have that kind of competition within that public transportation system,
everybody tries to improve efficiency.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that is supposed to go along, like in terms of the operation or in terms of the service.
You know,
go along
talking
with
about the BRT, maybe I can share my experience from Tanzania. Dar es Salaam. So we visited Dar es Salaam as a World Bank study group on urbanization and sustainability. That's somewhere around 2018. And they had implemented their bus rapid transit system. Even though on paper we started our plans and implementation like 10 years before theirs. They had planned and fully executed theirs. And their BRT system, TAN roads, which is Tanzania roads, like our urban roads, built the dedicated bus lanes. And the government worked with, let's say, their GPRTU and the banks to buy the buses. And they had a dedicated ticketing company handling ticketing. They had an escrow account of sorts where the money goes into the account. Then the banks would take whatever they use to fund the buses. The people also get their OPEX. Everybody in the funding mix and the implementation mix also get their money. And it was interesting how efficient it was and how fast it was. So if you go to CBD, like Accra Central, you don't see any trot or anything. The other smart thing they did was that if you wanted to move within Accra Central, people living with disabilities or the less able people were allowed to ride tricycles. So maybe if you want to move from Ministry of Finance to say Ministry of Agric or Energy, and you don't want to walk and sweat, you can take the tricycle. And the roads were clear, no traffic, and I loved it. So maybe we should really look at BRT and implementing it. We brought buses. They became Ayalolo and they are not working. We need to look at it. Doc, let's go for another break. You've taken us through the arterial system. When we come back, which other system are you taking us through?
The last one we'll be talking about is the non-motorized transport.
The non-motorized transport.
Yes.
Will it include water transport?
No, we're looking at cycling and also pedestrianizing some of our roads to ensure that. Okay. We'll
go for a quick break, but before that, I'll tell you about Drive EV. They've opened their new showroom at Chado. That is the Burma Hill of the Mahama Road. If you want to drive an electric vehicle, all electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise, cut your transport cost by 70%, you need to talk to Drive EV. And they've got the X-Charge EV, their blazing fast charging network. Now, if you want to be a smart driver, if you want to be a forward-thinking business or somebody chasing your sustainability goals, this is your moment. Call them on 0596513056, 0599799191. Drive EV, drive into a sustainable future. And the MTN Ejumapa is for all our boss ladies. We know you are working hard and you need a bestie. MTN is giving you a new business bestie with the MTN Ejumapa bundle. It's special data and core bundles for you. It helps you to stay connected to your customer suppliers and everything that helps your hustle grow. And it comes with insurance benefits as well to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. So my sister, my mother, my niece, my daughter, my friend, look, get the MTN Ejumapa bundle. Dial *5060# now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business. You know that with Kingdom Books, you can shop online. You don't need to be in any traffic. You don't need a train, a tram, a BRT or anything to buy from Kingdom Books. You stay in your office or your home, go to kingdomstoreonline.com. They will ship it to you. If you're in Accra, free delivery. Accra in terms of free delivery, they accept payment via Momo, but terms and conditions, however, apply. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com and buy all that you need. Now, Ghana Water Company Limited is also telling you that if you are looking for a faster and easier way to engage Ghana Water Limited services online, get the Ghana Water Company, the GWCL customer app from Google Play Store or the App Store, and create your personalized user account with the customer account details on your monthly bill. And with the app, you can pay your water bills. I use it. You can check your billing and payment statement, report leakages and any issues, report illegal customer activities, and you can also report your complaints and your faults with photos and videos and GPS locations. Dial *1010#. Welcome to the Ghana Water Customer Payment System and enjoy. All transactions made on the customer app attract zero charges. So call them 0800 40,000 toll free or 020-7385089. You can also email them info@gwcl.com.gh. Ghana Water Company can also be found online, gwcl.com.gh. That's their website. Ghana Water Limited, at your service. Quick break, we'll be right back.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburrowgh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors Stanbic Bank, the luckiest. Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Wherever you are, the game is nothing without you. It's on like never before this season. Every major league, every cup, every qualifier, the players, kudos, Semenyo, Iñaki, the goals, the emotions, and the bragging rights. It's all on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV. Get your DSTV decoder at 89 cedis and GoTV decoder at 399 cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment. GoTV, love it.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Go.
Everyone, prices continue to drop at Electroland Ghana Limited. CDA Picky promotion on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO Electronics. Get a NASCO 24-inch LED flat for $899 Ghana cedis. Starting from 2,999 Ghana cedis, you can get 6 kg NASCO washing machine plus a free gas stove. And the Media Inverter 1.5 HP R410 Unicool split comes with a free blender. And when you purchase 65, 75, and 85 TCL QD Mini LED 4K TVs, you will get a free TCL FHD Smart Android TV. Now buy a Samsung 578, 582, and 636-liter side-by-side refrigerators and walk away with free microwave grill. Go to our showrooms and dealer stores across Ghana now. Call 050-315-9739 or www.electrolandgh.com for inquiries.
Ghana, get ready for Africa's biggest marketing and technology event as the AMC and Tycoon Africa Conference lands in Accra from August 20th to 22nd at Labadi Beach Hotel. This conference is brought to you by Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana and Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana. Come join over 500 delegates from 35 countries across 6 continents for game-changing keynotes, insightful panel discussions on uniting marketing and technology for Africa's sustainability sustainable growth. Yes, come network like never before with top minds and innovators and experience the warmth of Ghana with a Akraba night, beach vibes, rich local food, and traditional rhythms. The theme, Uniting Marketing and Technology for Africa's Sustainable Growth. The date again is 20th to 22nd of August 2025. Labadi Beach Hotel. Call 0244-220-427. Don't miss Shaping Africa's Future in Marketing and ICT.
We face real challenges every day in Ghana, from high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month, starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo Boateng. I'm here with Dr. Arkest, and we are talking about sustainable transportation. And Doc says that it's possible to have all our cities designed and developed such that we can move around within 30 minutes to an hour from point to point, right?
Yeah.
And it's giving us what they've done. So he works with the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority. And they've actually done a lot of work. We have a lot of the plans. Implementation, no. Doc.
Yes.
Implementation, no.
Yeah, implementation. So sometimes, implementation is a collective responsibility between all the built environment professionals. The government takes the lead, or the political actors, they take the lead. So the direction with which they want to go is where we follow. But that direction should be linked to the spatial plans that we have, because all the solutions that we need to prefer to be able to address our urban management challenges are already there. We don't need new plans. If we're able to implement the existing strategies in our spatial plans, I think we will be good.
Yeah. You mentioned earlier that after railway bus systems, you want to talk about the non-motorized.
Yeah,
we have plans for that as well.
Yes, so we have a plan also in the Greater Accra Regional Special Development Framework and the Gamma Structure Plan. So the strategy for the non-motorized transport is to create or enhance pedestrianization of most of our network to ensure that people use cycling, like cycling is encouraged, and also walking as part of our health.
That one, I'll tell you that it's not possible in this country.
No, it's possible.
It is not possible.
Yes, it's possible.
You have done the designs, but I don't think it's possible to do that.
It's possible. So if you look at the we want to create a connectivity between the non-motorized transport network that we follow. So if you look at the map there's a map.
Give me an area and let me show you why it's not possible. Jojo, please put the map up on the non-motorized transport.
So if you take the Adenta route. Yeah, so Adenta is, why is it not possible? It's possible. So that's what I'm saying, that we will, as part of the plans, we will reconfigure the networks to ensure that we have pedestrian walkways, cycling ways, so that if somebody transitions, so even that will even if you look at the current blocks that we have.
Adenta routes. Yeah. I'll start from Accra Mall.
Yeah.
Okay, after Shangri-La, you get to Accra Mall. You see that bus station at you see the Trotro stand and all those things.
Yeah.
The Trotros park anyhow. People bring tables and containers, and they are trading in the lanes that have to be the non-motorized lanes.
Yep.
Then, if you are lucky, after the Emmanuel Eye Clinic traffic lights, there's a bicycle lane proper, right?
So that is
but the carpenters are selling beds and bunk beds on that one. It connects after Okponglo all the way to UPSA, and it cuts off from Atomic Roundabout to Medina. All the public access routes, there are carpentry shops, people's shops. In fact, people have extended their walls. How can we break all these things down
so
that's why I think it's not possible. Maybe in new developments we can do that.
No, we didn't, because we are trying to solve the current. Yes,
all the pavements are now containers for
so
shops.
we'll need enforcement is one of the tools that we use. Remember that in the strategies that I've outlined, I was saying that if we implement these strategies, the trotros will be limited within our routes. So once they are limited within our routes, we ensure that development control is also very efficient and enforced by the municipal authorities. So once the trotros are off the road, we create the non-motorized transport network. We have the bicycle lanes, we have the cycling lanes and all that. Once that is enforced, I think we'll be good.
You've not mentioned SkyTrain and
no, I want to. in the plans that we have, we didn't have SkyTrain. We want to start with the basic ones that we think is sustainable and can be done.
Yeah, but I'm also a believer in water transport. For example, from Kaswa to CBD, I really think that we can have a small port within Kaswa that connects to Jamestown and CBD, so you can get onto a large ferry or water.
I think one of the strategies that we also propose in the RSDF is to make use of the Odo. Now, the Odo people think is a drain, but it used to be a river. So if we want to reconfigure, if you look at the there was a plan, Kwame Nkrumah did for
the town plan of 1958.
Yes, it was supposed to be used.
They said the Odo will be used for water transport.
Exactly.
To have our boats and stuff.
So it's still not too late. We can, as
at
part
this
of
particular Odo.
Oh yes, we can. No, we can. Is the future? Is the dream for the future? We can. It can be done. We can dredge,
re-engineered Odo to use it for transportation.
Water transport. Yes. When you go to London, you see the River Thames. It's running through the city, and it's a sight to behold. So we can really. So if we really want to develop some of the things that we think is impossible, we should be able to envision that it is possible. And if the government stands in and says that no, we'll do it, we'll be able. I think we can do that.
I want us to use the next 2 minutes to talk about the expressways connecting the 7 corridors. But before that, Aqua Safari is calling. If you want to relax in style and comfort, let's go to Big Ada. Let's go and enjoy on the serene banks of the Volta River at Big Ada. Excuse me. If you need to have your weddings, your conferences, anything, family getaways, go to Aqua Safari. Call them toll free on 0800 110 190 0540 110 190. And Life Source International School is also here to help you educate your girl child and put them on a good pedestal to compete globally. They have courses in science, in technology, engineering, maths, and your child can earn Cambridge, IGCSE, US diplomas, and leadership skills that last a lifetime. They are enrolling now for the 2025-2026 academic year at their Apam Junction campus, Gomoa West. And trust me, one of the best gift you can give your child, your girl child, is to take them to Life Source International School. Call them on 0537 36 6374 059 552263. Or visit their website lifesourceghana.org. Life Source International School. Confidence to succeed. The Joy Sports Invitational is this weekend at the Legon Sports Stadium. Let's go and have a great time. I'll be there. I hope to see you there as well. And the third clinic for the EcoBank Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair is also coming up on September 12th to Sunday, September 14th at the Good Park near the Accra Mall. Put it on your calendar. Let's meet there and help you to get your own home. In fact, tomorrow's conversation we are hosting Kwabena Pepra. He's a real estate developer. He's coming to talk about smart ways to help you own your own home, your own house. He's going to break everything down for us. So, Doc, back to you. Let's look at the expressways.
Yes, so I send you the map. So if you look at the expressway, so the national strategy is to use the expressway and also railway to connect all the 7 clusters that were created in the National Spatial Development Framework. So if you look at the purple, if you look at the map, you see the purple lines are the railway network. You can see that the purple one connects all the major clusters. So where the expressway doesn't link, because we have some of the areas the expressway cannot. So the blue line is the expressway.
So you have an expressway from Accra through Kumasi to Techiman, Kintampo, Buipe, Daboya to the north.
Yes.
You have one expressway from Accra through the Asin area to the Wasa areas.
Yes.
You have one to Axim, one expressway to Aflao, and then you have so that is the rail line, right?
Yes,
the blue one. Line, so I'm talking about the blue ones are the rail lines.
No, the blue is the
expressway. Okay.
Then the is it purple?
Yes.
Yeah, the purple one is the railway.
And I'm seeing a ring road around Kumasi.
Exactly.
I'm also seeing the Accra ring road as well. And then the red ones are the railway lines. That also connects almost to the same places the expressways go. And I can see a railway line on the eastern corridor.
Yes.
So there should be a railway line from the Koforidua to connecting to Hohoi areas, to Dopepeso, Dambai, to Yendi.
Yes.
Where are we going to get the money for all these?
Yes, I think, we have the big push. So some of the funds can also, is the first step. Some of these funds can also be dedicated, because we have the railway master plan, and all these that are found in the NSDF are also in those plans. So it's a matter of priority. If the government for the NSDF, it was prepared in 2015. It's almost 10 years now. It's left with 10 years for the plan to expire.
Wow.
So maybe it's the attention of the authorities will need to be drawn to some of these interventions. We don't have to reinvent the wheel, because
in 30
seconds,
what can the citizen do to ensure these dreams come alive? Because you technicians, technologists, you've done the work. What can citizens do to ensure these dreams come alive, to enhance our convenience? You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, so what I would say is that for the citizens, they should impress on the governments, all the authorities. So if we talk about Ministry of Roads and Highways, they should impress on them to actually implement the plans that have already been proposed. In terms of doing more advocacy, demanding from them practical solutions that is linked to the plans that we have. So as a problem, as in Ghana, as a country, we don't have a problem with planning, because the plans have already been done. But the issue is about implementation, political will, and commitment to get it done.
Thank you, Dr. Akers, for joining us this morning. Thank you too for listening to the Super Morning Show. We hope you've been educated, and together let's do more to ensure sustainability for Ghana. It's 10 o'clock. Adobia is here with the news at 10.